Hey, guess what? I got a new job that you're going to love. Nice and easy. This is strictly a salvage mission. No crazy shit, I promise. One of those old pre-FTL generation ship from the 2000s, the Mugunghwa. However hell you pronounce that, it just popped up on my radar. Its disappearance was apparently some big unsolved mystery. Never made it to its destination, I guess. It's just drifting lifelessly in orbit in Antares B. I'll send you the exact coordinates. It's pretty hard to get visual on, probably why nobody found it before. The sponsor for this one is a historical society from the outer colonies. Here's what the objective card says. Download any log file you can, especially any that can explain what happened to the ship. If possible, speak to the security AI. Mute for assistance. It's a good, easy gig. I want you to take this one. It should be social enough for you. I don't want to hear any complaints. Dispatch controls out. I see the menu from a Korean restaurant. Are you able to read it? Oh, whoa, that's a lot. Internal computer. Blah, blah. AI personality currently disabled. Hyun-ae. User. Currently disabled. Reflecting command line. For command line download. Disable AI. Enable AI. Oh, wait. Let me record. Please use Su first. Su password. Require password to use. We don't know about the password, so maybe help. Oh, okay. Enable AI. Currently available personality Hyun-ae. Hyun-ae. Wait, what? You said star? Could you misspell it? Currently available. Oh, enable AI. Hyun-ae. You may now close this terminal with quit. No, I want Sue. Require password. I guess we have to quit. Yes, Hyun-ae? Okay. Hyun-ae! Discourteous. My apologies. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hyun-ae. The star is of course silent. It just represents that I am an AI. I control all the lock keeping the system on the Mugunghwa, or at least that's what left of them. Please, just excuse me for a second. I'll give you a terminal so you can respond. Go ahead and introduce yourself. What is our name should be? Hyun-bae. You really like Hyun-ae, eh? Alright. Just my apologies. I don't know why, but what you type look like garbage to me. Yo! Did she just call me garbage? Yo! That's kinda rude, no? That's bad. I think there may be a problem with my language parsing system. Oh my god. Sorry, somehow your input is getting mangled between terminal and me, so I'm so terribly sorry. Let me try something. Can you understand this? Yes. Okay. Very well, we have that at least. I'm afraid if we can get text input fixed, that'll have to suffice. Kinda hot to be honest. Hyun-ae? Yeah, she's kinda hot. This might be difficult then. Well, nevertheless, as the archive system AI, I'll do my best to try to help you navigate these records anyway. Unfortunately, it might be a little difficult since, well, without language parsing, you won't be able to do a text search either, okay? Don't worry though. My duty is to provide assistance with archive function. I'll do my best. Right, let me see. I'll try to provide you with a sampling of logs to start out with. And you can show me things that you want more information on. I hope they'll be acceptable to you. That's all I can do. Okay. Well, that's all, I suppose. Pardon me, let me just build your interface to work with so you don't have to circle with the terminal. Very well, it's all set. It's GUI! And I suppose it's a little bit awkward, but can I just ask you one more thing before you get to work? No, fuck off. Pardon, sorry. I understand. Here's your interface. Yep. Let me get back to work so I can just go back to sleeping. Secret's outfit. Ooh. Speak with Hyun-ae. If you look in your interface, once you open a document, you can click on that little button of me to show me whatever it is. So, which subject which do you know more about? Okay. Access log document, recent message, there's no rest. This is history, I don't know what this is. Unread message, oh, okay. There are 3 messages. Access log document. Have the document ID, press search. Log 4. Capital 4. Document ID. Can I click this? Oh, I can click this. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, is this like investigation? Smith Kyung-san. When our family falls into decline, I just want it to be perfectly clear why. It's because Da-hyun's sons are biggest collection of idiots on the entire ship. Father says this sort of word shouldn't be written down, calling them unfilial. Unfilial? But I'm skeptical. I intend no disrespect to my noble ancestor, but my dead uncle is no ancestor of mine, and his family deserve no respect. This has been in motion for years. It was an inevitability even that any son of Da-hyun will turn out the way they did. But up until now, to anyone outside of the family, it's been well hidden. Only now it is starting to fall apart in a way that no amount of good politics can disguise. The turning point was this year. At the time I write this, I am returning to Sang-jung funeral. In that family, there are 3 brothers: Sang-jung the drunk, Sang-kyu the dim-witted brute, and Sang-min, who despite the eldest, seems to have more interest of comforting with courtesan than creating an heir. So Sang-min is a playboy, Sang-jun is a drunk, and Sang-kyun is a brute. Noticeably absent from the morning proceed was Sang-kyu. What he was doing, I do not know. Knowing him, I can only guess, like fighting each other. The affair was made even more laughable by Sang-min and his widowed mother insistence that Sang-jung had died at a natural cause. Apparently, they had even found a doctor willing to put such nonsense on the official record. An unmarried noble managing to drink his way into the grave at only 30 years of age would be embarrassing enough to present try to hit the obvious. However, that will mark the beginning of the Smith's family fall. What is this? Hello. Actually, I was just testing that indicator icon to see if it gets your attention. Well, it definitely does. I just thought it would be a good way to letting me know I have something to say. I mean, like, if I think it's super important, I can always just interrupt you, but I don't want to distract you if I can help. I mean, that sucks, right? What kind of computer program forces yourself onto you right in the middle of you trying to work? Hahaha. So I'll try not to do that. It feels weird. Anyway, that's all. I guess it worked. Carry on, and I'll set the indicator again if I want to tell you something. She's so fucking polite, it's kinda making me sick. Smiley face. Woman plus this dude equal to baby. Haha, lamao. Haha, haha, I'm sorry. Ooh, dear Smith. Smith Kyung-sam. I don't know why you insist on putting this all in writing. Like, we could just have perfectly good conversation. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm happy to do it. Whatever you want. You're the man. I just think it's a little weird. I don't really get it. Anyway, as to your question, you're spot on about the pale bride being the sole focus of attention in the royal family. Not for the reason you wanted, though. I don't know where you heard this rumor, but they are so not true. That girl? A troublemaker? No way, I don't see it. Like, it's not even convincing as a rumor. That girl is the most polite, most obedient person I've ever seen in my entire life. The idea of her fighting with her husband is completely unimaginable in over a month. In over a month? I never so much as heard her raise her voice in a disagreement. She's quiet, courteous, and does everything she's told without even a slightest of hesitation. I'm sorry, but there's just no way you could possibly exploit any drama here. This is as undramatic a situation as it gets, especially not compared to what the situation in your question and that courtesan. Don't get me wrong, she bugs the hell out of me. The girl is just too perfect. She's young, she's beautiful, she's demure. God damn it, there's a demure here. She's demure to the point where I don't even think she has a personality on her own. But she also gets along perfectly with the queen. Of course, she commands all the attention of the emperor. Like, can you blame him? I'm sorry, but there's no way he's over going to be anything but extremely careful to the Kim family for giving her over. So who is this girl that we're talking about, I wonder? The mirror, good woman now. The mirror before the mirror exists. Yeah. Damn. Okay. New heir. Kim Young-suk is the heir, right? When he died this year, my father was an absolute nobody. Jung-soo, you mean? Yusuk is oh no, Yusuk father. Absolute nobody. I don't see this to disrespect his honor. It's the complete opposite. He knew it, and that was a far worse fate than he even deserved. It wasn't until I was maybe 16 that I even realized that we were supposed to be from a noble family. Certainly we never had much of means. Father was a minor official in the interior decks, and spent his last days dealing with the minor peasant disputes. Of all things, peasant dispute. With the poverty we live in, no wonder it never really sank in that we were the noble blood. Not until I met the main family for the first time. This game predicted future in popular culture. The Korean culture, they were proud. I think like the biggest one is like K-pop, but like the Korean culture itself, I don't know, cause like cause I live in Southeast Asia and it's already like booming even like before Western culture pick it up. Like Western culture is so late in picking up the Asia culture. Like, it's insane. When I first came to Canada, I'm like, you guys are years behind, dude. What the fuck? It's insane. In the mirror memes, Lamau. To be fair though, this is a Canadian developer. Keep in mind. It's you know, insane. They were proud, despite the fact that I now realized that they too were suffering from our same lack of royal favor. But I could tell the difference. They hadn't given up. Their son was still alive at the time, and even though he was a child half my age, I couldn't believe his confidence. It put us to shame. Absolutely put us to shame. But their son died later that year, and my father died just a few months ago. I didn't know what we were going to do, but Mother managed to convince sister's husband to adopt me to the main Kim's family. I don't think it took much. I'm sorry. Let me repeat. But their son died that year. Who are they? Father? Or is it the other one? I didn't know we were going to do, but mother convinced the sister husband. Mother managed to convince sister. Whose sister? Oh, because they both are Hyo. So that's why. Okay, so he got adopted by Jung-soo and Ho Min-jung. So now I'm heir, just like that. Kim Jung-soo's adopted son. Oh, it's Kim Jung-soo. It didn't say Kim, dude. Anyway, now that I have the time or position to be proud, but having spoken sincerely with my new father, I think we're on the same page. I'm going to study furiously, and I'm going to become a scholar official. What I didn't tell him was my ambition. I won't settle for any peasant's job. I'll be better than that. I'm not going to stop until I manage to fulfill my father's dream. High Magistrate. I won't settle. I will not settle. I think Jung-soo expects me to expects me to disappoint him, but I damn well will not. Weird, Lamau. Peasant. If I'm heir to of the Kim family, I'm not going to let him down. He wants prosperity, I'll give it to him. More importantly, I'm never going to let any other Kim son feel like his family doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Never again. I swear to my ancestor, never again. Okay. So it looks like Young-suk is very hardworking. Ryu Jae-hwa. To the woman who will marry my husband. Who's Jae-hwa? Wait. Who's Jae-hwa? Jung-soo's son, pale bride. So we have to guess, I guess, because Jae-hwa is not here. I guess we have to connect the dot then. To the woman who will marry my husband. My husband. So this is a girl, which means that my guess Ryu Jae-hwa is pale bride. Is it a Paler Bride or Jangsu's father's woman or something? Peasants. Yep. Is the game too loud? No, right? But please do not think that all of this meant to say you will be unloved. You may be a second wife, but you are still the daughter of a noble house, and that's a precious gift to the Ryu family. It's good, awesome. Thank you, thank you. My husband has faith that you will bring him a son, and this means all the world to him. Nor am I jealous for you to relieve a heavy burden on our house, and for that I'm grateful. Okay, I get it. As proof of his affection for you, let me share you on one secret, which I have been permitted to tell only you. The other of you, my husband, in his capacity as captain and emperor, has permanently changed his admin password to your birth name. My new sister. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a detective game. My new sister, you will be brought into the Ryu family, not as a merely lowly woman, but as a symbol of power in the inner chamber. You will not only represent the continuation of Ryu bloodline by providing him a son, but your very name will be representing the power of Captain's computer. I don't get it. They sounded so like old tradition wise, but we're in a space with terminal and computer. I knew it! Understand this, Pillarbride. Your duty may be great, but you will be loved. I fucking knew it. Okay, so we need to figure out what the Pillarbride's name is for the password. Got it. Okay, awesome. And we don't know what the Jangsu's son name is. The Pillarbride and Captain Ryu In-ho. Okay. So this is Ryu In-ho. Should I make do I need a notepad at the side? Or should I just do it like without notepad? What do you think? It's good, you can deal with that, man. Good luck, good luck. Cliche to remember. Helpful note. Don't know, lol, I just did it. I believe, okay. Hyun-ae. Namjoon Yobi. Men are honored, women are abased. What's an abase? If you can only remember one thing, remember this face. I don't know why exactly I like this game outside of the story, but now I remember. I love these things. Yeah, I love the have you played Ace Attorney? I like that game. That game is really good. And I think they're going to release like the second and third trilogy. The 4th, 5th, and 6th installment of the game. Yeah. Women are base. Yes, I love them. Yeah, it's so much fun. Wait, there's the family tree. Oh, is it a family tree? Okay, this is family tree. Cliche to remember. Namjoon Yobi. And then use override terminal. Are we going back to the terminal? Okay, this is the same terminal. So we need a password to do it, and then after we okay, help quit. What if I disable AI? What's gonna happen? Should we try it? I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Just type disable AI. Oh, nothing happened? Maybe later we need to disable it for something. Oh, wait. Maybe if I disable it and then quit. Nothing to quit. Oh, okay, never mind. We have to enable it then. Sure, Laura. I don't remember what it allows you to do. Yeah. Okay, so that's the terminal. Speak with Hyun-ae. You feel like you can open it? Oh, sorry. You've heard all that already, right? I think I just repeated myself there. Sorry, I kind of tend to do that. That's well, that's the problem with the computers. They tend to respond the same way to things. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help it. I won't mention it again, but well, here. Let me change something to try make things less confusing for you. If the speak to me menu item or show message button is grayed out, that means I have nothing new for you. I hope that will help. Yo, that's awesome. Otherwise, you just keep a weird quick quirk you'll have to accept. Sorry. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So terminal, so we need to figure out who's the we should to remember. Namjoon Yobi. What if I click home? Okay. II waifu quirks. Namjoon Yobi. No. There are only several data block. 4SM921. 4SM921. I don't know what that is. Let me try. SM921. That's the document ID. Okay, awesome. Okay. Show message. What is this? So here's the background now. I suppose there are two major nobles family on the Ponggongwa. The Kims were the big one, I'm sure you can see. The Smiths is the other major family. Okay, so there's Smith, there's Kim, but I'm afraid I can't tell you very much about them. They were the most important family on the ship until just before the end. The High Magistrate was a Smith until the very last year even. I'll give you a little bit about them for reference, so you can see who the Kim men thought their big enemy was. The Smith didn't really matter very much at the end, so I don't know much about them. I certainly never met any of them. I'm just going to off for what I read. Here, this should give you an idea of what I mean. So Smith, who's Dahyun? Public disguise, funeral. I'm returning from Sajung's funeral. There are 3 brothers. Yeah, I don't think it's here, right? Sang-kyu, whatever it is. Yeah, it's not here. So they are in the Smith's family. Kim Jong-soo, Hyo Min-jung. Who's Young-sok? Kim Young-sok and Han something. Ryu In-ho and Pale Bright. Kim Sung-hee and Oh Nam-kyu. Kim Yun-mi and Park Kang-dae. Kim Jong-soo and Ho Min-jung. Kim Young-sok and Han. So this is only showing this family. It doesn't say the father or his father or like Taehyun. Alright, well. Oh wait, there's more. What? Oh Sojin. He spent having hardly. Wait, who's Oh Sojin? I think it's one of the girl, right? Oh Ji-in? No, it's different. Oh Nam-kyu. So it's the Oh family. Oh Sojin. Despite hardly shown their face in the entire time I've lived in the Smith house, the second branch of the family has taken it upon themselves to visit again. A week after, we were forced to endure their smug eye-rolling at the funeral. Of course, it would be impolite to turn them all away at the door. No matter how poor taste their timing was, so what other choice did we have but to let them in? Husband wanted having nothing to do with them, being distracted by Jang Mi, and mother-in-law has been hiding in her room, leaving it to me to entertain them. Of course, as soon as I sent their son to go see our daughter, cousin-in-law Kyung Sam. I think I've heard Kyung Sam before. No? I thought I saw Kyung Sam. I guess not. This is all Smith family. Made quite clear that it was not that sort of visit. His wife just sat there silent while he ripped into me. I couldn't write down all his words. It was simply one line of abuse after another. Apparently, we were to blame for Sang-kyu leaving before they show up. Sang-kyu is the middle son and he was a brute for wearing the wrong morning garb. For my husband's shocked reaction at his brother's death, in fact, we were to be blamed for his death itself. All he kept shouting was how embarrassing for the family it was that a nobleman of the Smith house had been allowed to drink himself to death. So this is all Smith's family. As if the real tragedy was that it looked bad, I might not have felt bad from Sajung dying, but the rest of the family did. To hear such words making light of their loss was appalling. Yet, he kept going, shouting awful thing after awful thing, until finally, the most unexpected thing happened. Mother-in-law entered the room. "What is going on here?" she asked. He stood up. "I was just passing on a message to his son's wife about his disgraceful conduct since he won't show his face himself." Then, he added, "I'm embarrassed to be a Smith right now. Do you think people don't know about our family shame? Do you have any idea how much of a fool I look like?" I never saw a more terrifying expression in someone's face. She just glared at him. Finally, she said, "Yes, but you clearly do not, or you will have lowered your voice." It took him a moment for that to register. Then he was just shocked, but mother-in-law wasn't done. "Please leave," she said. "Now." They stared at each other for a good while. Mother-in-law naturally won, and with a scowl, Kyung-sam and his family departed. When they had left, I turned to her. "Thank you," I said, but she just shook her head in disgust and exited her room without a single word. Another word. Oh wait, hold up. Show message. Sorry, I don't really think there's anything else about them you find relevant. Okay. Speaking some, I given any time I'm confusing the main French family to get their act together. Oh, wait, this is different, right? As clearly speaking reason to any of that pack of idiots is a false errand. Now I can only hope that their self-destruction is quick, such that when it's my son's turn to pick up the pieces of the Smith name reputation, you'll be able to do it as soon as possible. He seems far less worried about it than I am. Of course, he is only a child, but the brother is mature for his year, and perhaps there is a wisdom in his calmness. All we have to do is be better than them, right? He asked me while I was in a rage about the handling of the funeral. Isn't that what gentlemen do, led by example? He is right, of course. As a noble family, we're supposed to be an example to the middle class, and the commoners and the slave. Perhaps so too must we serve as an example to the family of High Magistrate and his brother. Perhaps things will not be so doomed for my son after all. It'll be hard for him, of course, if the main branch family continues this path of decay. But if any boy will grow up to be able to put things right, I believe it is him. Okay, so Smith Kyung-sam's son will going to be a heir. Or at least try to. Here comes the fall. At least nobody is going to say I didn't see this coming. News that Sang-min have gotten sacked just came in, which is definitely the death of any respectability in his family. Temporary relief, it's been described as, but it's obviously a political move on the part of the emperor. I think I've gotten a pretty good idea of what he's playing at, too. He's hoping that making a move against Sang-min will push him over the edge, making him do something indefensibly stupid and use that as an excuse to shuffle him off for good. It's a good plan. It will work. Meanwhile, the Kim family seems to be up on the rise, getting ready to fill the gaps left by our collapse. Now it's all up to my son. If he's not able to rebuild after all this, then the whole family is doomed for a permanent decline. Everything rides on him. I see. Who's Kyung-sam again? Sang-min? Wait. Oh, Kyung-sam, Kyung-min? Sang-min. Kyung-sam... Oh, Kyung-sam is the latter, and we see Kyung-sam before somewhere. Oh, show message maybe. Uh-oh. Written by mute? Whoops, I'm sorry. I don't really know how I got that in there. Yeah, don't pay attention to that, sorry. None of that really matters. I'll just go ahead and remove that. Whoa! Really? I'm not normally this much of a klutz, I swear. Whoa. Oh, wait. Wait! Asterix is an AI! Wait. Was it Hyun-ae? Wait! Oh, he got deleted. Wait, is it an AI? I completely forgot about that. Well, I suppose I can give you more about Yongsuk. I don't know. I don't think you'll find him very interesting. But here, you can see for yourself. There's more. Okay, yeah. So we have to talk to the AI to get more. Dearest mother, Yongsuk's wife. Finally, I believe Yongsuk has grown comfortable with me. All it took was time for me to earn his trust. Learning how to read by watching over my husband's shoulder isn't how I envision spending my first year of marriage. I can't complain about anything that makes me spend so much time with him though. We've talked and decided we won't try for a son right now. Right now he's just not ready for it. That aside, things are good. If this is what married life is like, I think I can be happy with this. We're getting along well and I like him. Perhaps it's not quite what I was led to expect, but it's still good. Domestic bliss indeed. Last week, Yongsuk was reading over papers for a dispute that Magistrate Park was deciding on. You won't understand the detail, but it was essentially an argument between a farmer and his lord. Last week, Yongsuk was reading over a paper for a dispute. Magistrate Park, you won't understand the detail. Offer a sum of money after a particularly poor harvest. Okay. I think I will tell the magistrate that the farmer is right. His claim is fair, he told me. Might I have to take a look? I asked. Bemused, he handed the papers to me. It took a good while of studying, just to be sure. After all, I wouldn't want to contradict my husband if he was right. But farmer's number didn't seem to add up. I pointed this out to him. He not only listened patiently, but had me explain. Then, you believe the farmer is trying to cheat his lord? He asked. I did. That's what I would report then. The next day, he told me the magistrate agreed. And ever since then, he started to rely on my opinion when it comes to anything involving math. Okay. So Yongsuk boy is really smart at math, it seems like. To be totally honest with you, I don't really know what she's talking about here at all. The math thing wasn't really considered very odd at the time. That's woman's work. It's just natural. Maybe it's a little weird that she's helping with external matter. But, well, it's not that weird. The part about learning to read isn't that amazing either. It might have been officially frowned upon, but learning to read by looking over a brother's or husband's shoulder was really common. She's making a big deal out of nothing. Well, I guess that's 15 years old woman for you. 15? 15? 15? What the fuck? While it's true that I might be, as my wife suggests, alarmingly serious, it's hard to argue with enjoying a nice meal out if it means cultivating Magistrate trust even more. Just having me the invitation alone is a pretty good sign. 15? Call the police! Yo, I should add the FBI open up soundboard. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. I should add that. Make it a soundboard. And I can add it for like a bit reward as well, so you can play it on the stream. I assume we will be going to this house after finishing. With the day's affair, I'll assume he will be going to his house after finishing with the day's affair. But instead, he led the other way. Oh, you do not want to visit there? My son has a newborn child who is very unconducive to entertaining guests, I'm afraid, he said with a laugh. I'm sure you will understand. Instead, we headed to the plaza. Wait, who is he talking to? Kim Yongsuk? Wife. We will be going to his house after finishing the day's affair. Who is he? Outside the occasional New Year's festival, when I was a child, I had never actually been there before. I never had much of an eye for detail at the time, so I was surprised to see now just how richly decorated everything was, for what was essentially a giant market. Beautiful floral arrangement adorned every stall, wall, and partition, and rather than the commotion of a crowd, all I could hear was the sound of peaceful music. It was still, of course, a market. There were no merchants loudly hawking wares, and some of the price was on the sign I saw would make the emperor blush. In that atmosphere, we ate together at a public house that defied my expectation. The food was both plentiful and far better than anything I'd ever had in either of my house. if this sounds indulgent, it absolutely is, and I definitely don't plan to telling anyone the detail like this. The only thing I plan to repeat from this evening is what the magistrate confided in me. That's when he was moved from his position. Wait, what? The only thing I had planned to repeat for this one is what the magistrate confided in me. He liked to recommend to fill his place. I'd be young for the position, but it would be a great stepping stone to the one I'm tripping off. I remain calm since I'm good at that, but it's the best news I've heard in my life. So, the magistrate or whoever the son is, tell Young-suk to become the magistrate instead. Looks like. The plaza sounds like a really interesting place, doesn't it? I mean, I won't really know personally, but as I understand it, it was a big place for celebrating a festival, and really surprising to see. You'd leave one of the few tiny modern stark white corridors that lit up for it. Then suddenly there was this huge open space filled with all colorful signs and vendors. I think proper gentlemen were supposed to be more modest though, so they won't really want to associate with that sort of things too openly. Okay. The new magistrate. So this is when Young-suk become the heir, I believe. Dearest mother, if you haven't already heard the good news, my husband has been appointed by the emperor to the position of magistrate. He's taken over the office from Magistrate Park starting today, which is just tremendous for a man of his age. I have no doubt that he was perfectly humble when he got the news, since he certainly has been while talking about it in front of his father-in-law. In private, though, it's another story. Earlier, the family held a small feast to celebrate the news, but he had that same attitude then too. But afterward, when everyone else had left or gone to bed, we stayed up to sit together, drinking wine, and it was a whole lot more somber. He wasn't modest, but he wasn't boastful either. He was just outright insecure. He might not say it in front of you, but you know what he said to me, as I poured him more wine. He takes all the credit for my promotion. According to him, it's all because of the Emperor's perfect new bride, which is, of course, all because of him. Which is, I'm assuming, the Smith family, whoever the son that gave the position to him. I said quietly, I don't want to take credit for her. I wasn't the one who got her to shut up. That was all him. I don't like discussing it, and please, mother, don't ask me why. Doesn't matter, he said. That's not why I got promoted. I got promoted because High Magistrate Park and I managed to make Smith look so bad, he had to get shuffled off. It's exposing the warring and thuggery that did it. That damn pale bride, he said with annoyance. Not the damn pale bride, he said with annoyance. Well, that's how he is. You know he'll never give you credit for anything, I said. He replied, I know. I just wish he'd acknowledge it. I just don't know how he can be so stupid as to not be proud of me, you know. I know, I said, but let's not focus on that right now. I think we should focus on the good right now. How about we toast on your success instead? Here's to the new magistrate cream. I raised my glass and drank. He pictured the faintest of smile, but he didn't share my toast and instead put down his glass. For a moment, I was worried, but then he used that hand to grab my chin instead, and for the first time ever, kissed me. Aww, on the mouth. Aww. Far sweeter than any wine, he said to me. I wasn't sure if he meant the kiss or the success, but I agreed anyway, either way. I say, so the pale bride. We need to figure out the pale bride name. Well, you'll see soon enough. It all seems to come back to the pale bride. I don't think Kim Jong-soo ever thought very much of his adopted son, or at least neither he or his wife thought so. You want to know what I think though? Nope, not really. Lamau, the success. I think they're both really dumb. I mean, it's not like she ever did anything. It's not her fault. It just happened to be there and was married to a political gesture. What kind of person projects their insecurities into someone who only ever just got pushed around? Sorry, I guess I'm getting a little off track. That's not really helpful, is it? It is. Well, anyway, get back on track here. Okay, hold up. I want to check if it's if the date goes higher and higher. So 315, 315, 322, 9, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it's 316. Wait, what? 316. Oh, okay. So it's two different. Yeah, it's still going forward though, but the block is different. Okay. Ryu Jaehwa. This is a pale bride. So, of course, the last person to hold the title Captain and Emperor on the ship was Ryu In-ho. Which of the Captain Ryu wife do you wish to know more about? Of course, the pale bride. What do you mean? Very well. She wrote a lot, so this is going to be a tricky to filter. I guess I'll just start at the top, and I'll let you figure out what's important. Can I? Very well. I don't have much order, but I think you'll find it relevant enough though. Let's see. Here, how about this? Yeah, does it change? No. Oh, wait, it did change. There's a new block. This is the pale bride. Okay. So this is the Jaehwa. When my husband asked what I thought of the idea of him taking a new wife, I presented him with the weakest of smile, but said that I thought it was a good idea if he thought so. That I'll be happy if a younger woman were to relieve me of the pressure of bringing him a son. I have no doubt that this is the answer he wanted me to give, with a convincing enough expression to go along with it. If there's one thing that I'm confident in, it is my ability to read exactly what my husband wants to hear. Having heard that the girl he is considering is only 13 years of age. Is it a different girl? I think it's a different girl. However, it is certain that I can have no confidence in any other thing. He'll take her in a few years. Right when she's reached married age, she will be at the peak of her beauty and won't have matured too much. Obviously, unlike me, she will have no problem delivering the son he needs. Perhaps jealousy is unbecoming of me, but it's pragmatic too. When we were young, his affection for me were so strong, but now that we were both old, how could I possibly compete with a young bride? Call the police again! 13? Yeah, it's 13. What the hell? This game! Call the police again. Well, that fear turned out to be completely unfounded. You'll see why soon enough you read more about the pale bride. Alright, let's read about the pale bride. So I'm assuming the pale bride and the girl that does the math is a different one, right? I think the bride is Young-suk's wife. Yeah, it was Young-suk. Okay. I remember now. A man of good fortune. Oh, wait. Hold up. Sorry, my bad. Oh yeah, I did talk to the AI. Okay. The second man of the 319 years was one of the greatest fortune of the Kim family. While on official business, the captain and Emperor Ryu. So the Emperor's name Ryu wait, what? Ryu, Kim, and Smith confided in me that he wished I had a daughter of marriage age to give him to take as a second wife. That must be nice. His first wife had been unable to provide a son. Wait, what? And was becoming increasingly concerned that she would never would. At the start of the month, I had no daughter in my family to give. Only my son, Young-suk, was still without a child. Yet it was a perfect opportunity. Wait, whoa. Ryu is Ryu In-ho, right? Are we talking about Ryu In-ho here? Because I thought Ryu is like the last emperor. Anyway, at the start of the month, I had no daughter, blah, blah. This may sound fantastical, but I swear it is true. Pass on, though, through the generation of the main branch of the Kim family is a giant egg of translucent luster, such that one can see the form of a sleeping child inside. She is known as the Pale Bride. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. This may sound fantastical, but I swear it is true. I had no daughter, my only son Young-suk, it was still without a child, yet it was a perfect opportunity. Passed on through the generation of main prince of the victim is a giant egg. It's translucent inside of she is known as Pale Bride for the inscription on the egg, and she was entrusted in our family to be awakened during the time of great prosperity. Yet as any man knows, prosperity is seized, not wait on. A daughter to provide the emperor with a son would elevate the family above the other noble house once and for all. Considering this, I promised the emperor that I did have a daughter who will soon be of marriage age to present him. Then I smashed such that the pale bride passed through in family for years that could be adopted as my own daughter. She is a strange child, but will make a fine wife for the emperor. What a good fortune this means. I just saw an ad about a 3D pen for food. What? A 3D pen? Can you make like a burger with a 3D pen? Wow. That's free food for everyone. I'm afraid nearly everything that man wrote was of very little value. It all read like that. Boring, stiff, obnoxiously particle. Are you sure you really want to know more about Kim Jong-soo? Yes. If you insist. Very well. I've added the other relevant entry of him. I'll caution you from taking him seriously though. Just get diabetes? Easy. Anyway, next time. Hillbright. Dear Diary. Last week, I woke up from cryostasis. Cryostasis? Before I went in, Father promised me that when I woke up in the future, they'd have medicine again. That I finally get better. Huh? Last week. Future. Wait, are we in the future or are we in the past? That I might not see him again. Okay, I assume this is like the future. But the tradition is still there somehow. They still have emperor and magistrate and all that stuff. I don't get it. I can just imagine kid without playing, but playing with it a lot, losing the candy things all over. Yes, Harry candy abomination all over. Oof. And that I finally get better. That I will not see him again, but his descendant will make everything right. But the future broke his promise. I'm scared and confused, and I don't get what happened. I think there was a big disaster while I was in stasis or something. Everyone's so uneducated and stupid. Father and mother were kind of dumb at times, but the guy who woke me up, he might be named Kim, but he's nothing like them. Father was wrong, nothing's better, the future sucks. Okay, so we're in the future, and then Pillbright got cryostasis, but in the future, we went back. We devolved. Somehow. Interesting. You're in the future, past future. This is the past future. The Pillbright did keep an extensive diary. I'll try to find you some more entries. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Hyun-ae. Oh my god, that's a lot. Young-suk wife. Dear mother, do you recall how in my last letter I mentioned the Pillbright being brought into the household? I take back any kind of word I might have said about her. That awful child is nothing but the most unsufferable person I have ever met. I just thought I would have a little more time of peace with Young-suk's adopted mother visiting her own family. I have been given full responsibility over that miserable child. What happened to my promised domestic bliss? She is in trouble so often, one would think she were a boy. She acts like one too. I suppose it can be helped. She says she lived in her first 12 years in the past, and I can't see it. She certainly acts as though she's from a less civilized time. Reading like FF14. Just like last night, she made a huge scene in the dinner time. She kept trying to rudely leave the table in front of Young-suk and the father-in-law, loudly insisting that she was too sick to eat. She had said this before too. I was worried, so I had the doctor examine her. She is, of course, in perfect health. When I asked why she thought otherwise, she started talking about how pale and thin she was. She's not truly unhealthy. All she was doing was rubbing it in that she is far more delicate and beautiful than I. What a cruel little child. Why must she be so spiteful to me? So, because she is pale, that's why it's called Pillbright. Okay. Oh, Do you want to know more Kim Jong-suk's wife, or do you want to reply from her mother? I want to know more about Kim Jong-suk and the mother. Can I get the mother as well? Let's get it done. I'm afraid I don't have anything. I can explain why if you want. Okay, so you don't have the reply. You have to understand something. It's traditional for women's name to be deleted after being read, so the disk space can be reallocated. Women weren't really supposed to read or write. Certainly the novel did. It's just the idea was that spending time on education got in the way of the important issue for women, which was serving her husband. Guys, listen. All the female out there, you guys are a peasant, you guys are a servant, you guys live to serve the male dominant world, baby. That was a joke, by the way. Alright, food time. Have fun, enjoy. Clip it and ship it. Clip it. So, in practice, even if a woman was illiterate, she could at least excuse it by destroying her word afterward. It's less pretentious if at least the writing wasn't permanent. Does that sound reasonable for you? That's stupid. Yes it is. But that's how it is. But regardless, Kim Jong-suk's wife was definitely considered a very virtuous woman, so I have none of the letter that she received. So I'm sorry I can't give you anything there. Oh well. The Pale Bride. Dear Diary, today I was forced to stay home all day. I didn't get to leave yesterday, or the day before that, or the day before that, or the day before that, and any other day either. I want to write about how much the ship has changed. The ship? So they are on a ship with an emperor? She now is put in a stasis. But I can't even see it. I keep asking why I'm being kept prisoner, nobody will tell me. That woman who kept bossing me around, she's awful. I'm dying here. I kept telling her I'm sick, and that's why I was just in stasis to begin with, but she won't listen. She just treats me like I'm a stupid kid. Oh, which is the Young-suk wife. I tried to argue with her. Look how pale I am. Can you see I'm sick? I swear I'm not making up what she said in response. Why must you be so rude? It's not polite for a girl to boast about her beauty. Beauty? I tried not to cry in front of her. I've had to do that a lot. I'm not beautiful. I have a compromised immune system. I shot at her and ran away. I don't remember what she said back. Something about using big words, I think. How stupid is she? She hates me. I don't know why, but she hates me. That's not why I'm allowed to go visit the ship plaza though. Jung-soo, the man who kept telling me to call him father, said the same thing. He promised that I would have a chance to leave soon, though. I don't think he was being nice though. I'll write about him more later. Right now I have to go to bed or the woman will get mad at me again. I'll just let you keep reading. Please, just let me know when you read all the ones that I just gave you. Yeah, that's a lot. There is a lot. The Pale Bride. No way, it's clip, baby! I actually did, Lamau. Dear Dara, I got into trouble today, but for the first time it was on my own fault. At least, a little bit at least. I think sister-in-law is being crazy about it, but I should have known better. Blackmail? No. Now that I write that, it looks ridiculous. God, what is living with these people doing to me? The computer console in my room doesn't have anything in it. I don't just mean it doesn't have all the cartoon I brought from Earth, or any of my books or anything. I mean, there's literally nothing for me to entertain myself at all. It's nothing. So I thought to myself that maybe sister-in-law might be different and check. It wasn't. So instead I decided to go check in my father's study, not snooping or anything, just looking at his computer for books. I thought that it might be bad, but my real father would never have gotten too upset. What harm could it be? I was in there for maybe 10 minutes looking for anything that even written in Korean. There was nothing. By the way, every single book, symbols that look like Chinese characters. Every single one. I think maybe something terrible happened in the past that made all the computer data get deleted and everyone forgot how to read Korean. Interesting plot twist. We're in the real world, baby. We're in the ship in the real world. And also they all got really stupid about things. I don't think I'll ever find out why. It just sucks. Anyway, I was only there for 10 minutes, searching through console when Young-suk walked in. I thought he was going to get angry, but actually he just acted like he was really scared. He didn't scold me when he checked me out, he just looked really worried. Oh, so Yongsuk got... okay. I got in trouble when he brought me back to his wife. He told her, "Do you have any idea where she was?" She was in the men's corner, looking through my father's corner. "Do you have any idea how he would react if he saw that? You're supposed to be watching her." See, about just repeated to him. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think sister-in-law did either. After he left, she gave me this really long and really awful lecture. Why would you go to the men's corner? Why would you go looking for books? Why must you be so unfilial? Do you not really understand that you're a girl? I told her I didn't understand. I mean, of course I'm a girl, but I had no idea what she was talking about. When I told her that, she just lectured me more. I hate her so much. Dude, the tradition is so weird. I just let you read more. Okay, yeah, there's more. Okay. Keep it going, keep it going. Dear Diary, this nightmare has gone for so long. I think I'm starting to forget what life used to be like. I have a new theory. What is wrong about the cryostats keeping me alive until I could be cured? I think it didn't work at all. I think I just died, then went straight to hell. I decided I'm going to write down all the things I used to be able to do so I can remember. I used to be able to read books, I used to be able to have friends, I used to be able to go to school, I used to be able to leave home and go to the Fifth Plaza or anywhere in the ship. I think I haven't used to be able to be in any part of the house I want and talk to visitors as much as I like. I have memories of always spending time with my father and mother and brother in the living room. Hello, the woman PSA got Lala interested. Here to learn woman. I was drawn here by sexism. Oh no! Oh no! Lala, I'm gonna send Lucy to you. She's crying. Oh no! I think I haven't. Oh wait, I have a memory of always speaking with my father. Blah, blah. Okay, sorry. I know my real father thought being disrespectful was important too, but I don't know. I'm so confused now. I thought he always taught me to be strong and to speak up for myself. Did he really say that? I'm being sarcastic, of course. But the scary thing is, sometimes I really do forget. Sometimes I think if I just was obedient to what sister-in-law tell me to do, it would make things easier. Maybe I should just give in and be passive. Just sometimes. I'm scared though. What if I end up really believing that? What do you want, Hyun-ae? So there's probably one big question that is in your mind, isn't there? That isn't being addressed at all, right? What happened between the pale bride being frozen and waking up, and what made Sosiri go all wrong, right? Yeah, right. I figured. I mean, it's the opposite question. Sorry, I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid the mystery is forever lost to time. I guess that's pretty anticlimactic. Sorry. I really want to know too. Whatever terrible thing happened, it must have been really, really big. But I'm afraid all the log data from before year 1 was wiped. I'm sorry, what? And all the clock were reset. Guess that's why it was called year 1. Anyway, nobody remember what happened in between or even how long it was in between. It was hundreds of years, I assume, but I don't really know. So yeah, I really sorry to let you down there. That part's being mystery forever. There's nobody who could possibly know. You just have to take it as a given. Sorry. Oh, there is more? Wait. Say, before you keep going, can I just interrupt you for a couple minutes? Alright, sure. Thanks. It's just, well, you're finding out so much about the Mugunghwa, but I know absolutely nothing about where you're from. Wait, what? It's not just that there's nobody been to talk to for centuries. I mean, I don't like that either, but the ship is all I really know about, and it's been disconnected from all other civilizations for so long. So, you're from United Korean Space Probe Agency, right? Or I guess maybe a future version of it? Yeah, sure. Right, of course. What I really want to know about is Earth. I mean, I'm sort of aware of it. I know it's the planet we all come from, but I don't really know anything at all about it. I have some ideas, but I don't think they're really right. But you know all about it, right? I mean, even if you're not from there yourself, you want to know what it's like, right? Sure. Oh, wonderful. I sort of understand the basic, like, it's a big sphere that everyone lives on, and there's unimaginably vast amount of open space. And you can only see the star at night, right? Because the sky all looks blue during the day. All this is just what I know from the Pale Bride. She never saw Earth. She was second generation, born on a ship. after it had long left Earth star system. Second generation, there is the first generation, second generation, born on a ship. So the father is originally coming from the Earth, which means that she probably have a regular name. But her parents were born on Earth, so she heard some story from them when she was young, and I think they brought a lot of books and movie with them. I don't know, I'm just a little skeptical given she was just a child when she learned all that. Maybe she got mixed up. What can I actually ask in a yes or no question? I didn't realize how hard this would be. Well, alright, so the Mugunghwa was originally supposed to be establishing a colony at some star or other 100 light year away. I know that. That was a really long time ago. Did other ship ever succeed where we didn't, or is it just still just Earth? There are other planets. Well, that's wonderful to hear. Oh, I know. Is it really true that on Earth, seasons aren't just metaphors? Like, oh, this sounds so silly, but I actually put it into word. But the Pale Bride seems to think that winter wasn't just something that happened just to you emotionally. On Earth, it was when the actual entire part of the planet turned rigid. Does that have any sort of basis in reality? Yeah, rigid, sure. Wow, my word with that's amazing. Seriously? That sounds like I can't even imagine that. What else is there? There was this city that her parents were from. I think it was called Pyongyang. Pyongyang is the capital of South Korea, I think? No, Seoul is the capital of the South Korea. Pyongyang is different. They describe it as being amazing. If you look up, you'll see were huge bright white building as tall as 100 or more decks. And on the I'm not sure the word of this. I mean sort of the bottom deck. Anyway, they said that at the bottom the streets were lined with willow tree and the top of the building had a flower garden. Have you ever been to that city before? I had heard it. I mean, no, I've never been to Pyongyang. Oh, well, maybe it doesn't really exist then. Still, it's an amazing thought. Like, they said they met one of those gardens up in the sky and fell in love in the first sight. I guess the gardens probably aren't real. Maybe love at first sight isn't either. But geez, it's so awfully romantic, this, isn't it? That's really my question, I guess. Is Earth worth being romantic about? Of course. Well, I guess I've already wasted enough of your time with my silly question, haven't I? They're just, well, please humor me once more. Then I promise I'll stop bothering you. Do you think I could ever see Earth? Guys? Do you think Hyun-ae will be able to see Earth? I don't feel like it. Lol. Nah. I guess I'll let you get back to your work then. Don't pay any mind. Okay, let me try something real quick. I wanna type the document ID. I kinda want to like check the Hyun-ae have something. What do you want, Hyun-ae? You're trying to find out more about Pale Bride, right? You should try showing me a message from a person you like to read more entries by. You should try asking me use a freight terminal. Real quick. Kutsu Ryu Trade Capital, I don't know. So Ryu Pyongyang second no, that's from Smith, so it can't be. Never mind. I just wanna try that. AI dumb, can even Google Earth picture? Shake my head. I know, right? Can you believe it, dude? Even our AI is more advanced than this. Dear Diary, did I find out why the household servant? I still can't believe we have one. Why? The household servant has been so insistent on teaching me how to cook. Well, she doesn't call it that. She calls it serving meals. A year ago, I wouldn't have thought that sounds sinister. Now I know better. I don't care about this, I told her after the 7th day in a row of her lesson. Can we do something else, like go back to sewing? I always love cosplay, let's do that. I know it's not fun, but your sister wanted you to learn this. 2, and it is very important. Your father is concerned too, so take this seriously, please, young miss. Don't call me that, I said. I don't remember exactly what I said to prompt her next response along the line of, why is it important or something. I remember what I said, just a response which blew me away. You'll make a good wife, of course. Again, I don't remember what I said in response. Maybe I was told her I didn't want to. Maybe I thought that I was too young to care about that. Maybe I said I just go marry someone who was good at it himself when it's time to care about that. Whatever I said, he didn't take it seriously. Don't be silly, he said, as if I was officially joking. Your father is worried about your marriage next year. Now is not the time to joke around the matter. My what? I asked her. Oh my, she said. He never told you? I'm sorry. Forgive me. Pretend I said nothing. I didn't mean to ruin the surprise. I'm sure he'd explain the happy news himself. Are you serious? I asked. The idea didn't make any sense. But since when did anything in this hell make sense? He said yes. You're going to be so happy to hear who it is. He'd better extend a shout out to the entire storm. He'd better be. This is when pale brights get attacked as a... Oh, hi. Say, do you mind taking a break for a couple minutes for the chat? I mind. Fine, sorry I said anything. Oh. Aww. Look, I'm trying to be useful. You have time to be you have to be mean. Will you at least apologize for it? No. What happened if we being a dick to Hyun-ae? I wonder what's gonna happen. Really? Really? Fine, come back when you're ready to be more compassionate. So mean, Fana. Listen. She just commit the biggest sin in fetish history, okay? One sin in a fetish history is that she wear glasses. And that is a sin. Oof! If only she was not wearing glasses. Oh my god. How dare I'm wearing glasses. Well, what can I say? That's a sin. Anyway, Kim Jong-soo. The pale bride grew to be a fine, demure young wife. But she wasn't always this way. Near the end of the year 2019, she had a temper unruly enough to be mistaken for a boy's. Do not look upon her wild days with a disapproval. She was from another less civilized time. Rather, look upon her eventual submission as a testament to her good character and filiality. That she was able to overcome such a wild nature for the sake of Kim's family and the sake of her husband. One evening, she stormed into a common room while I was discussing business matter with the deputy. Deputy? Yeah, we need to talk, she demanded loudly. When I was indicated I was busy, that only caused her to become even more louder. Right now! Embarrassed, I forced to excuse him to address the child. Wait, what? One evening, she stormed into the common room while I was discussing business matter with the deputy, she demanded loudly. Is this a joke? Are you serious? You made the wedding plans? She shrieked at me. Please calm yourself, I told her and set her down. After admonishing her for her rude interruption, I tried to do what I could to calm her myself. It seemed that she had a rather bizarre set of expectations. That she would not marry until she was many years after growing into a woman. That she would elope with any love-struck man who came her way with no regard to her own chastity. And that she would have no assistance or protection to find a suitable husband. Simply put, her ideas were as bizarre as they were dangerous. And for this, she had gotten angry at the news. Rather than the excitement that one would expect from a girl who found out that she would be getting a husband, not even a sensational news that it would be from to the emperor of all people would calm her. Young Sok. My new wife moved in last week, and she's been pestering me ever since. Everywhere I go in the house, she either follow me or waiting outside the door. First time, it happened, it unnerved me like nobody would believe. This is the first wife, right? Or this is the second wife? Wait, no, this is... Young-suk only have one wife, never mind. The most recent time I moved to the plane annoyed, I only have one thought. Why won't this silly girl just give me some peace? No wonder her parents were so anxious to send her to our room. Hours before, she'd been hanging around in the room. I finally kicked her out when my mathematics tutor arrived. The session went without any hitch, aside from reminding me how much I hate the damn subject. And after a few hours, he left, and who's been kneeling right outside my door? It's her, of course. Have you been there the whole time? I asked her. Of course he had. For the love of, we need to talk. So I brought her back and set her down on the desk. What? What is this? You're driving me insane. I don't have time for babysitting you constantly, I said. I wasn't angry, just annoyed. But she looked alarmed all the same. For a moment, I was worried she was going to cry. Instead, she just turned her head away. Do you hate me? She asked. Woman, why must they be so damn emotional? Yeah, go preach, man! Preach! I reminded myself that I was talking to a female. I needed to approach this differently. Look, I said, you're very pretty. I appreciate that you're trying. So no, of course I don't hate you. She looked back at me, seeming like she was holding back tears. Then why don't you need me for anything? Is there nothing that I can do for you? No, unless you can help me study the classics. She looked down. Right now, nothing is more important to me than passing the civil service exam. Can you even read? A little, she said. A little isn't enough, I replied. What if I sat on your lesson? I could learn more. I'd be quiet, of course. Please. I was about to say no, then I changed my mind and agreed. When I heard her next line, at least give me a chance to earn your approval. Please. Blind party, I feel for clear M3F. Yo, let's go! Congrats! Congrats to all of you, to the whole group. We're Yuming. On the 13th day, Young-suk finally passed the civil service exam. Otherwise, the fulfillment of 318 years was without an fan. Finally passed the thingy, okay. The new girl? Dearest mother, it seems as if there will be a new girl in the family. I don't really understand, but her name is... Wait, whoa, oh wait. New girl, right? Not new wife. Okay. I don't really understand the detail, but her name is the Pale Bride. And it seems as though she's a 13-year-old girl who had been kept inside a giant egg through some sort of magical technology, passed through the Kim family over the generation. Wait, it's real, right? As I said, I don't understand how such a thing is possible, but she seems nice though. Young-suk seems quite annoyed at her arrival. However, he explained to me why. Young-suk seems annoyed at her. However, he explained to me the plans to offer her as a concubine to the emperor. She's young and beautiful, and he is still without a son, so it probably go a long way in incurring favor. And that's bad, I asked him. Not strictly, he admitted. But it means father doesn't have much faith in me. If he's making contingency plans that don't require my involvement, now I'll never know if my success was on my own merits or because the emperor thinks the girls he'll give him is cute. Did you even tell him your plan of working your way to become High Magistrate? If he knows that, how can he think the contingency is necessary? I asked. Good question, he said, and left the room looking annoyed. To this day, these worries of his still seems to be plague him, and I can't seem to do anything to relieve him of that. Okay, so this is year 319. When did the Pale Bride 319? Okay, so Broken Promise 319. Okay. Is that everything? That's everything actually. Alright, that's everything. Alright. Hyun-ae! We need you. Alright, I'll apologize for it. Alright, it's fine then. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that because, well... Here, I have looked at thing you'll want to see. Just, well, why don't you read it out yourself? Thank you very much. At least use my real name. Dear Diary, this week I tried to convince the old man to bring me back into the States by going on a hunger strike. It didn't work, obviously. On the plus side, at least I figured out where that stupid name they all keep calling me came from. Alright, sorry about that. I just have to deal with red stuff. Sorry, that last bit was written yesterday. I couldn't bring myself to keep going. I just kept crying. I still would be, but well, it just gets exhausting after a while. I'm too tired to cry. Things aren't getting to get better. They can't get better. I'm not going to get put back into stasis. I'll be dead by the time I'm 18. Why, oh why did I ever agree to be frozen in the first place? If the future can make me better, I'd rather die with my family there, or at least rather than these awful Kims. I wonder if they'll realize I was right after I die. Anyway, hunger strike. It was really hard, but I kinda cheating by sneaking into the kitchen while nobody was looking. But I at least convinced father to listen. Fine, he said by the fourth dinner time. I'll show you why I can't. Up until he said that, I had been hopeful everything will be fine, but everything will be fine if he just put me back, I thought. But sorry, I guess I've been trying to write this for 2 days now. It's really hard. Anyway, he took me to go see the egg I hatched from. His stupid name for the stasis spot. When he said hatch, the worst possible thing came to mind. Worse, it turned out to be true. In order to help me out, he had smashed apart the glass with the hammer. The bottle was still full of shards. All my hope died when I saw that broken glass. The time was right to bring you into this world, he said. I don't remember what I said. Something obscene, probably. It wasn't enough. I know it's hard, Pale Bright, but it is for a greater purpose. What was the point of arguing? It was broken, and nobody in this awful future know how to fix the pot now. Instead, I argued with what I called. Why do you keep calling me that? I said to him. He responded by pointing at the inscription my real father had left in the pot. A message for me to read when I woke up. The first line was written in Chinese character, his idea of being fancy, I suppose, but I explained them in Korean underneath. See, the old man told me, the race is foreign or archaic, but it names you at the top, the Pale Bride. He didn't say that. He didn't say that at all. I shrieked at him in response. You idiot, you moron, you illiterate. Probably some other things too, I can't remember exactly. I was furious. Are you stupid? That's not how those characters reads. It says to my sick daughter. Sick daughter, you illiterate monster. It says sick daughter. Me. We started to argue but then stopped. I think he was patronizing me as if I can't read simple Korean script. He just asked in a sluggish voice, then what should I call you, child? I screamed. I already told him 1,000 times before. Hyun-ae. My name is Hyun-ae. I fucking knew. So it's not Ryu Hyun-ae, it's Kim Hyun-ae. Yeah, that's a shocking revelation for you. I can guess what you're going to ask, and yes, it's me. Well, you asked for all this luck, right? That's the information you were looking for, wasn't it? I'm not really an AI. I mean, I am now, but I used to be a girl, and I just thought, well, I thought it would be easy to pretend to be the lock-keeping program rather than explain the whole situation. I don't really wish to drag out the point. You already heard enough about me. I'm sure you don't want more. I mean, I understand. I figured what you were actually looking for at the start. It's obvious, really. Well, I re-enabled the admin access. Just please, be honest with me. What is that you wanted to know about? You. Really? No, not really. You really mean that? No, not really. Illiterate monster. Shall I say yes for Hyun-ae? Shall I say yes for Hyun-ae? Be nice, I will. Alright. Wow, I don't know what to say. I'm not really used to this. Thank you. Thank you so much for listening to me. After so many years, after what happened, it's just really nice to be heard. If I could hug you right now, I would. Aww. Pat. May I ask you to do me a favor, please? There's a block data that I can't access for some reason. I think it's been flagged so that only humans can read. All I get is a sharp pain every time I try. I really want to know what's in there. Can I get you to drop the console and take a look? Once you're in super user mode, just type decrypt block 3. Alright, alright. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Help. Download. So it does not work. Oh, it does work. System error detected. Data corruption in AI Core 1 has been detected. Try recovering it now. Yes. Checking damage sector. 32 damage sector detected. Wow, okay. Wait, it's not capital. So capital does not is anything. Or are you running as admin? Starting active system download will permanently terminate session. Are you sure you want to continue? No error presently will be downloaded. Yes. Downloading. 3 days to download? What the hell? Okay. Well, guess we just chill here then. Oh wait. Najum Yobi, Smith Sungjung. I don't know what that is. Wait, we're done? Hey, we cleared the game. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys next week for on Saturday. Good work on recovering the Mungguwa file. I just spoke. Yeah. I wasn't able to read it. Bonus content, eating tree, investigator leave alone. Security program is relief of her duty. Harem ending. Yo! Ending 5? Alright. Hyun-ae leave home in the care of a new friend. The former bride fall in love for the first time. Yo! Alright, go boys. We are aiming for ending 5. You asked me, what is it that you want to know? Admin password. That's what I thought. You have the password. What you will with it? Oh. Okay, we just cut our branch. We just cut our branch with Hyun-ae. Oof. Sad. Alright, well, unfortunate. Mute. Okay. What the hell is going on? Wait, robot connection established? Is there someone out there from outside the ship? Okay, sorry, I'm just taking an inventory system right now. Could you give me a second here? I've been out of commission for 622 years. Right, that's kind of messed up. I was basically saying there's nothing has happened since I was offline, except the ship slowly losing power and the main reactor has been set days. But hello, you're the first person from outside the ship I had contact with. Well, as far as I can remember. I'm Mute. AI in charge of Mugungwa's security operation. It's nice to meet you. Okay, looks like I can't actually get any text input for you. I guess this is all the craziest murderer's fault. There's a murder happening. Oh, why don't you tell a bit of her stuff anyway? Like, sorry, this is kind of a weird question, but are you a man or woman? Sure, man. Gotcha, sure, sir? That's good to know. Do you have any idea how hard it is to talk to someone when you don't even know much about them? So where are you from? Earth, or are you from one of the colonies? Wait, they are colonies, right? I mean, I always get the impression that this ship was supposed to be founding one. They are colonies, right? Yes. Oh, okay. So are you one of them or from Earth? Yeah, let's go Earth. Cool. I was gonna ask you what it's like. I think I'm from there too, but well, my memory only go back 300 years before getting deactivated. Pretty much all my knowledge of anything before the year 0. Pretty much all my information anything before year 0 comes from second hand from the pale bright childhood diaries, and well, man, they're about childish as it's supposed to get. Guess I'm not really going to find out more about that line of questioning though, right? Okay. What is important that I can ask in better question? Oh, I might know. Oh, so are you married yet? No. Ah, fair enough. Related to that, I don't really know much about the spaceship or anything, but I can get visual on you and it looks really small. Is it just you all alone there? Yep. I'm in the middle of space, all on its own. Sounds awfully romantic. Well, I think that's about all I can think of for now. Sorry, it's not really a lot to go off. I know, although I guess I did get most of the important thing. I'll let you know if I think about anything else, okay? Anyway, from what it looks like, you were going over some luck with that crazy murderous bitch, right? I'd love to help you, crazy murderous bitch. So, Hyun-ae killed people. I'll have to help you with those instead. As an added bonus, I promise I won't ever commit mass murder unlike a certain someone. So Hyun-ae kills everyone. Oh, this is for the face. This is for the Smith family. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Okay, so there's Smith Dae-hyun, Dae-ho, Sang-jung, Sang-kyu, Sang-min, and then Kyung-sam. Wait, Kyung-sam is the cousin? I thought it was a family. Okay. Smith Gong-konwo. Okay, yeah. So here's what the family tree is supposed to look like. None of the weird clutter mess that Hyun-ae did. But here's a few notes for my own about some of the moments we might actually care about. Oh, okay. Sang-hee, older sister of main Smith branch, married to Hwang family, widowed and taking order younger Hwang brother, no sons. Oh, So-jin, married to Smith Sang-min in 310. Sang-min? Jang-mi, courtesan purchased by and married by Smith Sang-min. No son. Courtesan entertained Smith Sang-min. No son or daughter. Smith Min-hee, Smith Sang-min's daughter by the courtesan Jang-mi. Promised to Park Fin but not formally married. So I guess we go to block 4. Because we need to know more about Smith's family. Gotcha, you want to hear about Smith's family. Oh yeah, you're going to love this. Those people had problems like you will not believe. Technically, I belong to the Ryu family, but well, I spent a lot of time keeping up on the Smith family gossip. They used to be the most important noble house, above even the Kims, you know. So I know a lot about them. What sort of thing do you want to hear about? General history. Oh sure, it's all very fascinating stuff. I should accept the scandalous stuff. Problem is, somebody encrypted in all in such a way that I can actually access it all. No AI can. Captain's order, and unfortunately I'm literally incapable of disobeying it. But if you have admin access, you can get them yourself. Just type decrypt block 3 from the console and they'll open it all up. Okay. Wait, it's Chinese! Hold up. Oh, Smith's family tree, I see. Something truly scandalous. I can only do scandalous. Oh, you're really going to absolutely love this. It's really, really hot. Unfortunately, it probably doesn't go into as much detail as you'd like, but well, wow. Just see it for yourself. Oh, there's more scandalous stuff? Alright. Give it. Where is it? Oh. Oh, So-jin? When I first saw you bringing my husband home in the late hour of the night, I was jealous. All I could think of was my daughter, and the first courtesan he had an affair with 9 years ago. With every brief glimpse of you that I saw as you passed through our home, my heart burned a little, as if you abandoned every single fault of my farce of our marriage. I will never send this letter, because I know how ridiculous it sounds. For weeks, I, a noble wife, could be jealous of a poor courtesan, but you are young and beautiful, full of energy and grace. I am none of this thing. Only after you had been entertaining him for a month did I start realizing that what I was really feeling. True, I was jealous, but not of you for having my husband. I was jealous of my husband for having the affection of a girl so pretty as you. These are such ridiculous thoughts for a moment to have. I know, and even more ridiculous still is the way they have overwhelmed me. I used to dread my husband bringing his courtesan home with him. Now I look forward to your night together. How could I not? What means that I'm treated to the sight of your bashful face in the morning. When we change glance, you hide behind your long hair with so much cuteness and grace. My eye can't help but wonder to admire the way it rests in your breast. To see your clothes draped loosely over your hip. I cannot help myself from admiring your body as you try to hide from me. Hold up! Is she a lesbian? Is she a lesbo? It's ridiculous to be so preoccupied with such thoughts, and perhaps I was better off having not ever realized them. Nevertheless, even though I may be as much of a woman as you are, I find myself longing for the same affection you showered my husband with. There's more to it than that. I would like to truly get to know you better. I like to imagine that we have much in common aside from the obvious. She's a lesbo! When I see you hiding in the corridor on those mornings, I imagine wrapping my own arm around those lovely hips, sharing long conversation about our tribulation in life, discovering just how much alike we are, and perhaps I like to imagine we could share more than that. I have been married for 10 years to a man who has never paid me for any attention for 9 of them. Perhaps my old age has made me bold, but I want more. The next time I see you, I promise I will say something, for in all my 26 years, I have never felt a longer for anything this intensely. I don't care how wrong it is, as a wife and as a woman, I want you, Hana. Hana. Whoa, calm down. Whew. That was definitely spicy right there. My art is that of lies and lying, and of both I have much practice. I've said to men I love you falsely. I've suffered pain but smiled in pleasure. But the hardest lie I ever thought was that I could live without you. Was that I could live without you, that I could not live. Okay. Man, how's that for first? Really? It's not the translation, I assure you. It's not exactly any better in the original Korean. Can you believe that it was actually written by someone who had studied poetry for years? Seriously, it's not terrible. Maybe not for what it is. Maybe you might find it successful at being arousing. That's fair enough. But with all due respect, I don't think that's really enough to make a good poem. I don't know much about the subject, but I mean, come on. There's a reason why men poetry is what gets studied and taught, and women's poetry is just used for seduction. You need real sincerity. You need someone who actually understands love. It's titillating. What's a titillating? Sure, but it's crap. Anyway though, I guess you want to see the other poem that Horror wrote for her. Yes, please. Right, of course. Here, have it. If you find the last one arousing, well, it's not any good, but I'm sure you'll be entertained for at least. Sorry I can at least give you one that was meant for a man though. That's all the War 40 for Sojin. She didn't seem to write down the one she did for anyone else, so that's all you can get. Lamau. Pretty flower. Pretty flower, who could plant you, then abandon you in your bed? Every day I stop to admire your aroma, will you garner mine? Every time I pluck your own petals, but dream of yours in bloom. Okay, it's the same thing. Does she have anything to say about Ryu Jaewa? Queen Ryu Jaewa. Okay, so yeah, so Ryu is the emperor, but it's the son though, isn't it? She was kind of she was kind of more than just my queen. It's, well, I guess I have to explain my own position for it to make sense. So like, yeah, I appear to be just a woman, but that's just my personal experience. I'm actually, you know, a computer program. So when I say I was, well, I still am really in charge of security of the whole ship. I mean it, I wasn't actually an official. I outranked pretty much everyone on the ship, save for the Emperor and of course by extension his primary wife. Wait, what? So while I might have responded directly to the Emperor in theory, and I did with the others in the past, Emperor Yu-in-ho chose to let that sort of things go through his wife instead. What he is all getting at as, for all intent and purposes, he was a real mistress, not him. We were pretty close, well, as close as you can be to your better anyway. I like her a lot. She was actually really intelligent for a moment, and was surprisingly tough for a noble. I know, that doesn't really sound attractive, but trust me, with her, it was pretty okay. She managed to be great while still knowing her place. So yeah, like I said, I like her a lot. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked here. This is my point. Remember those admonition because I actually helped her write them? I mean, I didn't write a single word or anything. She just asked me for advice. Mostly she was just modest. So let me see. I really want you to get the right impression of her, you know? She kind of write a lot well. Nobody's so perfect. Don't let that cloud your judgment of her though, right? Alright? I mean, I'm not impressed either, but at least it means you'll be able to see what she was like. Alright, I've got three for you to see. Well, one's kinda actually about me, but still, it will show you how good of a person she was. You want to see the rest of the admonition? Let me know, I can do that too. Wow. There is a lot here. Morning dress. Alright, let's see. Normally, my conversation with mutes are of a rather furious nature. Gossip in the affair of some of the more important noble house, as well as her trying to bait whatever she is able out of me. Well, I think such a flow of information is valuable, so I might pass news to my husband that he might not otherwise hear. I will then consider her attitude to have any resemblance to seriousness. Previously, I had assumed that this was simply impossible due to her nature, but I do not really understand how, despite her explanation. Anyone could live inside a computer screen. She says that she is an artificial person. I'd assumed that perhaps her absence of a soul prevented her from feeling serious emotion. Ordinarily, she wears incredibly bold, colorful clothes, her golden hair absolutely well adorned. For the past months, however, she has been uncharacteristically humble, wearing an unappealing brown dress with her collar undecorated. My curiosity gets better of me at last. Please, I've wondered, why are you so attired? It is unlike you, I asked. She gave me an odd look. Huh? She asked, it's a morning dress. That much was obvious, and not particularly the thrust of my question. Did you not tell me you were thousands of years old, that you have no family? For what reason are you wearing mourning? She gave me an annoyed look. Friend of mine died, okay? No, I don't have a family. It's always been just me. But this guy was a really good friend, and he definitely deserves a kind of respect. She said, we were super close. Do you not wish to tell me about him? I asked. She gave me another look, and that I couldn't quite read, but she somehow said, nah, she said, I don't want to talk about it. Not now. I miss him too much. Hey, I'm going to go now, okay? I'll go talk to you later. I said goodbye to her and she disappeared from the computer screen. But as she did, I could have sworn I saw her start to cry. Who is this man? Look, I don't want to talk about it, okay? It's personal, I'm sorry. Pale Bride's marriage. My fear of the Pale Bride, it seems, was unfounded. In my letter to her, I wrote that I was not jealous. A lie, of course. As a queen, it is true that I have authority over any of my husband's other wife. But that authority does certainly not extend to his affection, especially since she is a beautiful woman of only 15 years, and I am a withered old lady, 20 years of her senior. You'll be fool of not to be jealous. And yet I am not. Until she officially married to my husband, I had only seen her briefly. At a formal interview, aside from her beauty, she had made hardly any impression. But now she is living in my house, and I have seen more of her while she is not busy attending to the emperor. And I realize now, I have no cause for jealousy. There is any fault of hers. She hasn't spoken a single word to me, only looked at me from a distance. At first, I mistook this for arrogance, as though she thought me unworthy of approaching. I realized soon that it's not so. I see no smugness in her eyes, nor do I see happiness, nor sadness, nor anything else. She is afraid of me, not the sort of fear that I would show in her eye, the sort of fear that would paralyze or leave her on the edge. It is hardly noticeable at all, and yet I can tell. Her fear is that of resignation, the sort of fear where one would simply wait for what one believes inevitable. Whatever it is that she thinks I will do to her. She's not afraid that I will be jealous. She knows it and is simply waiting for the consequences. I cannot be jealous of a woman like that. I feel for her. I want her to feel welcome. I want to give her the hope she is clearly lost back. It is not out of jealousy that I say I earnestly want her to understand how lucky she is. When last I saw her, I took her aside and said, please, you do not have to fear me. If you ever wish to talk to me, please, do find me. She said nothing, but she did smile a little. I have seen her smile before, but only in a hollow way, where the mouth moved but no emotion stirred in the eye. It was not that kind. I can hardly say that the twinkle in her eye meant, but at least I don't think it was resignation. I do hope she talked to me soon for her sake. Okay, so yeah, it seems like the queen is really nice. No. Oh wait, block 2. Wait, whoa. Oh, looks like you've gotten the decryption sorted out. Great, I can in fact see everything in that block now. Where did you even get the admin access from, anyway? Only the Ryu family was supposed to have that, and it's not like Hyun-ae could tell an authorized person. Weird. Literally weird. Well, anyway, I've got them, so here you have the sorted, the sealed files of the Smith family. These past few months has left me very anxious with anticipation. Nearly a year has passed since the wedding ceremony, and before this week, Sangmin had only visited my family once, promising he will bring me home with him for sure next time. I know I'm supposed to be enjoying life with my parents while it lasts, but all I can think of is my husband. How is a new bride expect to have such patience? For nearly a year, a day hasn't gone by where I haven't thought about how beautiful he thought of me in my wedding dress, or how it felt spending that night held so gently in his strong hands. I look forward to the day where I could live in the house. I can't help but feel as anxious in my heart as I am excited in my hips. I know, it is ungraceful to think of such thing, but how can I help myself? Ooh, she's horny, baby! She's horny, let's go! In any event, he arrived yesterday to take me with him to his ancestral shrine. And finally, he's home. Such luxury I've never seen in my life. A servant to prepare meals, entirely separate woman's quarter, and a dining room with a window that shows the star. My family was hardly all that poor, but the window to the star? Sorted files. Excited in my hips somehow. Amazing aside, I knew that I was lucky to have been married to a noble family, but I never realized just how lucky. I wonder if I'll have time to write as much as I used to. Oh, but I must stop for tonight now. I can hear my husband coming. I have been looking forward for this night for so long. I hope I can make him happy. Just hearing his footsteps outside my door making my heart pound. Wow, she's horny as fuck, guys. Actually, from before I knew her, it's pretty hard imagining her as blushing newlywed, honestly. She was an awfully good friend of mine. We chatted a lot. Look, I mean, don't get me wrong. She did a lot of things that were really wrong and really gross. I don't condone that. I definitely don't understand. Not like it could be cheating or anything. It's not like you can have love with just woman, but still gross. But look past all that, like yes, she was a bad wife, but you have to understand it wasn't her fault. It's like what I reported to my mistress Ryu Jae-hwa. None of the problem in her marriage were her own fault. She was just a wife of a lousy man, plain and simple. Mostly she tried to do her best. She was a really great woman, so please don't look down on her, okay? Myoto really loved Ryu Jae-hwa, isn't she? Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay. Lovable situation. I cannot believe in just 2 years, I was actually excited about moving to Smith home with my family. Oh, how surely that was last. I find it funny. The first time I realized that I would have to compete for his affection with every common woman and every courtesan he came across, I was so shocked. The first time he brought one home, I cried for a week, and mother-in-law was fierce with me, claiming it was my fault for not being enough for him. Now I realize the insanity of her reasoning, as if she wouldn't have already known her son was simply that sort of a man. The only person who had any right to be shocked was me. Still, I struggle for his attention, but now it is all but banal. If the truth is to be told, it is something that I would not tell mother-in-law, nor mute, nor at least of all my husband. I do not even fight for his affection for his own sake. It is pure selfishness from my part. All I wish is for some indicator that it isn't as though I am unattractive, that it isn't as though I am unlikable. Any affection he gets is simply an attempt at fishing that affirmation out of him, and nothing more. Damn. Oh wait, I need to talk to mute, I guess. Daughter. For the past 2 months, ever since it became impossible to hide that she was with child, Jang Mi has been living in our house, and no visitor has been allowed to come in. It has created an incredibly awkward state of affair. I can hardly stand to be in the same room with a courtesan, let alone live with her. Until recently, so few words have we exchanged. I did not even know her name until the 3rd week of her living there. My husband made me agree to go along with the fiction that the child was actually mine, which, well, I'd yet to give him one myself. So that is how I am able to make up for it, then it is what I do. I thought it was going to be hard to keep up that pretense, to pretend that this child is my own while the real mother lived in the same roof, yet apparently not. As it turns out, the whole threat has been for absolutely nothing. After all, the child turned out to be a girl. Of course, I'm sure Jamie is quite happy since she has already been brought out in the hopes that we could pretend her son was mine. But an illegitimate daughter? Well, who cares? It will almost be funny if not for the fact that it means I will have to live with that constant reminder how little my husband cares for me. Almost, but not really. Well, as high magistrate, he was one of the highest ranking just before the end. I don't want to paint a misleading portrait, as I understand he was very just man and performed his function very well. Disappointing they caught him to in the end. It's like how I reported in Mr. Jewa, he might have been a good magistrate, but his family conduct was less than a pinnacle for future. How many wife a man take is no business by his own. He never did anything illegal, but knocking up courtesan owned by the court, that's just a bad politics. Knocking up courtesan! Okay. And well, you saw why kind of neglect that. It forced his wife to seek comfort whenever he could find it. And that's why he lost his position. Years of embarrassment in the family culminated in him turning into a real liability for the emperor. But it's not always like that. Here, let me try to paint an even portrait of him for you. I've read a lot about him. A proper damn gentleman. A transcribed fragment of conversation held with Smith Sang-jung. Sang-jung, okay. Oh, that was how I knew shit was getting serious. He was actually agreed to let me pick the drinking house we went to. My oldest brother will only ever humor me when he is really trying to get on my good side. It's never a good sign. Well, I mean, it's good for me, but certainly not for him. I'm sure a classy lady such as yourself wouldn't be so familiar with this kind of place. Haha, no. You know the sort. Tuck away in the interior deck. Lots of wood furniture that's been stained, and not intentionally. With just enough commoner milling about to give a good background soundtrack. Oh, and it's run by a woman, a nice lady too. So it's that sort of place. We arranged meet up at the door. It's been a while, brother. I'm sorry I couldn't speak to you sooner, he said, trying to be polite. You're full of shit, I said. But hey, it's good to see you, so what do you want? I meant it, he said. He's a bad liar. So why here anyway? At that point, the owner came by asking what we'd like. The only real thing you need to know is that Hyun-ae is that she's around my age. She's got the biggest tits I've ever seen in my life, and she's dressed like a commoner. Who's Hyun-ae? So you can certainly see them. Oh, he said. Fair enough. Bring your finest sushi, I ordered. Please, he responded. You can afford our finest. Totally not true, by the way. My reputation for being a cheap drunk? Completely unfounded. Honestly, I have no idea where these people get this crazy idea from. Anyway, far be it from me to argue. I just reply, maybe not, but my brothers can. I mean, I knew he was going to ask me for money. That was obvious. Might as well get as much as I could for him before giving him whatever he wants, right? Fine, we'll be sharing that, he said, and then he added, but how much to share it with you too? She blushed. Amazing, really. She got a lot of practice dealing with the people like my brother. But how much to share it with you too? Oh, but I saved her the mystery of having to flirt back with him. Do you really need more of that kind of trouble right now? With that, he let her go. I see. Anyway, during games, we argued about the loose definition of the finest our surfers did, and the good old days when father was still alive, and we didn't have to work our problems ourselves. The biggest bullshit effort, I said, is that we're expected to be responsible men here. How did that happen? He laughed, and was now drunk enough to start talking about cheap shots. Is that why you never bothered to be one? Ouch, I said. Damn it, hurry up and pour me more. I'll drink to that. He poured and didn't say anything. Alright, so what is it that you want? I'm getting the impression that you have a problem and you want to discretion because you're talking to me, right, brother? I was right. So where did you put it this time, brother? I asked. Put what? He replied. Oh, cut the shit, I said. We both knew full well that all your problem in life has always, without fail, stemmed of you putting your dick somewhere you shouldn't have. He grunted in disagreement, but it's totally true. Oh my god. Was it at least a female this time? Swear to my father, my brother was right about to punch me. Didn't though. Oh! Instead, he just downed his stream. Yeah, that's the damn problem, he said. She's saying she hadn't bled in 2 months now. A courtesan, I promised him I'd help. Better she get bought out by me than by my brother, the High Magistrate. That's suspicious that way, and involves nothing unlawful. Believe me now? A proper damn gentleman, that's me. Well, anyway. To the wife of Sang-kyu. Sang-kyu is the middle one, right? We can probably put this... Oh, Sang-min is the oldest one. You can probably put this more diplomatically than I can, but I'm pretty sure younger brother is still truly pissed off at me. You know how he is, of course. I don't really have time to deal with that, especially when I'm already doing him a huge favor. The bad news is, I made an appeal to the captain and emperor himself personally, but he said there was no position that a man of Sang-kyu's skill set could possibly fulfill. I'd most certainly plead, but let's face it, what official rule could that man possibly fulfill? He's an idiot. Do not pass on that last part, he already knows. I did, however, speak to Park's son, and was able to convince him to forget the whole incident. It wasn't cheap, I might add. I'll continue to send your family a regular stipend, but please, keep your husband under control. I cannot afford cleaning up after his damn fights. Alright, so Sang-kyu fight someone from the Park family, somehow. I know it sounds like Sang-min is just being a horse in his little brother, but I assure you his characterization of him isn't wrong. I honestly kinda tempted to avoid him. I was a friend with his older brother's wife. And his younger brother was an absolute gentleman, but he was not a very nice man. He was the sort of man that the court exam was supposed to keep out in theory. Didn't work, of course. He studied as well as brother, or so Sang-jung told me. Here, you want to see the usual sort of the effort that you get from Smith Sang-kyu? I've added another entry, the one from Kim-san? Alright, so the last one, legendary temper, a clerk. This Sang-kyu? Now, I've been a clerk for a while, but it's not as if I haven't heard all the story about High Magistrate Smith Sang-min and his legendary temper. But I always figured they were an exaggeration, especially after I met him for the first time. The man seems like the absolute model of a gentleman and rather calm and emotional. What is it? Oh, Sang-min. I'm not criticizing him. I just never imagined that man getting angry. It was while an official was presenting the fact of a murder case to him. A drunken brawl between peasants gone horribly wrong. It all seemed satisfactory enough. A dozen men had seen it. There wasn't any really doubt about it. So far, so good. Very well, the High Magistrate said. Let me read the confession then before I pass the sentence. The official didn't have one, which is reasonable enough. A lot of time they can't get it out of them. And I've never seen a magistrate who was really all too concerned about those little details. Excuse me? You don't have a confession, he said, and his mood soured right there. Why are you wasting my time then? He looked at the accused, who had been kowtowing silently up until the point. You, do you even admit to killing him? The murderer seems confused, and it took a minute to realize he was being addressed. Furthermore, when he did figure it out, he simply kept mumbling, "Not my fault, wasn't my fault," and as such. The Magistrate was furious. What is wrong with you? What is this man doing in front of me in a state like that? He doesn't admit to doing it. What do you expect me to do? He demanded. After some silence from the official, he continued. It wasn't a rhetorical question. Please, enlighten me. What do you expect me to do here? To punish him? The official finally offered, weakly as confused as the matter as I was. Punish him? This was what set him completely off the edge. He stood up, shouting, "We are not given the responsibility of punishment. What are we, barbarians? Looking for vengeance? The point of justice is to teach immoral men like him the error of their way," he lectured, shouting at top of his lungs. And how do you expect to do that with a man who won't even admit his own action? Does this man look like he's ready to learn? Do you seriously believe that? Are you simple? The official looked as though he was about to argue, but then thought against it. Smart move. The High Magistrate continued, more calmly. Now stop wasting my time and get him out of my office. Come back when you have a confession and a clue as to what your job actually entails. And with that, he left, leaving the official speechless, and leaving me realizing that perhaps a legendary temper and being a model of a gentleman wasn't quite so mutually exclusive as I had thought. This is Sang-min's, right? We're talking about Sang-min? Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Smith Sang-hee, oh dearest brother of mine. As I'm sure you know, it's been 3 years since my husband died with Sang-hee, As I'm sure you know, it's been 3 years since my husband died. I still mourn him in my heart, of course, and I'm sure, husband died is the Huang I'm sure I will forever, but the official mourning period is over. You probably also know that the Wang family isn't doing very well right now. Terribly, in fact. It only got worse when my husband died. What? It didn't help me that we only had the daughters, so I don't exactly have a son to look after me. Right now I'm completely at the mercy of his parents, and as well as I said, no son. So they took me in because of that big dowry. They sure never liked me. It's only gotten worse. Way worse. So I need you to help me out. Min, or they're going to just abandon me. Do you remember the story that we read together as a child about the widow who had turned to begging? I'm sure you remember how it ended. Well, that's going to be me at this rate. Don't worry though, I have a plan. I've talked to my husband brother about this. And also I managed to discreetly fish some information out of his parent. They'll be willing to let me get married to him. All you need to do is chip in a new dowry. 1.5 times the old one will be enough. Please respond as soon as possible, little brother, because I really need your help. Love, Sang-hee. Sang-hee is talking to a brother who married to Hwang. Who's Sang-hee though? Who is she talking to? Respond to Sang-min. Oh, it's the daughter of the 3 daughters, sister Sang-hee. Calm down. They might not be nice, but I'm sure they're not going to kick their son's widow out on the street. Do you have any idea how terrible that would look for them? It will be a huge disgrace on their name. Jisoo, you missed the lesbian drama, sultry lesbian letter. I miss fun stuff all the time. Aww, I'm sorry. As for remarrying, I'm sorry, but that's a lot of money you're asking. Besides, you know how much remarriage is looked down upon. Just widowhood may be a difficult standard to hold yourself to, but you'll be honored forever you manage it. If anyone is good enough to live on that standard, I know it's you, big sister. Big sister? Wait, it's older than Sang-min? Okay. I wish I could give you an easier way out, but I hope you realize it's for the best that way. Okay, so it's her. Wait, what did actually? Oh, generous and beloved young brother of mine. I know you think I'm being hysterical and exaggerating. I'm not. I promise. It's funny you mentioned the importance of just widowhood because they're talking about that too. Of course, I don't think you've got the same idea in mind. They're talking about a sort that ends in honorable suicide. Actually, they've been talking about it a lot. We could, of course, go with that option. Take my own life to honor his memory. Would you like to help me out with that? I'm not really very good at either holding knife or trying nooses ever since the arthritis got serious. But if you could help out, that plan could work. If you're too busy to help your sister kill herself though, you could just do the next best thing and send that dowry. I'm sure somehow you managed to figure out a way to find the money. I fit in you, little bird. Well, how is she talking like this? What is this? I remind you again, of course, that appealing to that family honor is a waste of time. Father married me to a merchant, remember? You're talking about honor. But trust me, I've lived in this house for over 2 decades, and I've looked everywhere. Even under the sitting cushion, they just don't have any. So I'm going to ask you once more, little brother. You can either send a new dowry or failing that, come by with a nice sharp. But if you can't bring yourself to do at least one of those, then my destitution is on your head. Do you think father will be proud of that? You are the son, you tell me. With love, your sister Sang-hee. What? Who the fuck speak like this? Oh, yeah, safe. Nice, sharp, nice. Sister, you are going to be the death of me, but I won't be the death of you. Fine, I'll figure something out. Tell his parents that I can offer them as much as the old dowry. I'll send a messenger by the next week to work out the delivery of it. You're such a woman, do you know that? Manipulative to the core. That's what you are. The death of me. I swear. That's what women are. Lamau, wow, unsub. Manipulative woman. If I had 10k channel point, I'll redeem the end of sentence with Yang with 20 minutes of this reading the game. Oh my god, Keisu! Please don't give idea. Oh no. Oh no. Youngsuk wife, dearest mother, I really could use your advice. Husband has been working very late into the night. Husband, Youngsuk, okay. Very into the night recently. On some business that he won't even share with me. I understand in his reluctance. You mean Onyo? I understand he's reluctant to talk to me about things his superior has sworn him to secrecy on. And that damn child has been keeping me plenty busy anyway. But I still wish he could tell me. Last night, he was out even later than normal. Even when he finally did return, he had a black eye. His face and hands blooded. He looks really bad. The sight of that really scared me. Of course, you of all people know that I'm hardly squeamish at the sight of blood. It was how hurt he looked. I hurried him to the kitchen and started to clean his wound. I'll admit, my voice wavered when I asked, "Husband, what happened?" He was reluctant to answer, and groaned in pain when I convinced him to put an ice on his bruised eye. He finally did, and you absolutely can't repeat what he said to me. Do you understand? Not a word of it to anyone, not even father, but I truly need advice. I had some question for this High Magistrate office. He sent his brother, Smith Sang-kyu, to answer them. Oh, the fucking middle brother. That's the dumb, nasty one my husband trailed off, and thinking. I asked him something that he didn't agree with. I had the moral high standing, but he had the physical high standing. His wound clean. I didn't know what to do, but touched the uninjured part in his face to comfort him. Then he joked. Turns out, his argument hurt a lot more than mine. But I could tell, underneath that, he was truly hurt. What do I do, mother? How is a woman supposed to respond to such an awful thing happening? I've tried to comfort him as best as I can, but I just don't know what else I can do. Mother, please, you must have some advice. Okay, so Yongsuk got hit by Sang-kyu. Oh hey, wait, that reminds me of something else. Well, you know Hana, right? The whore who got herself seduced by Sojin? The whore who got herself seduced by Sojin. There's not really a lot of writing from her, but I've got a log entry from Kim Yongsuk about her. You probably want to see it. Well, I'll get you back to it then. But I figure you probably there's something you're pretty interested in. Whore! She's a whore! There we go. The last one. Kim Yongsuk. The incident occurred right as I was leaving the magistrate office after a late night of going through some of his paperwork. The magistrate office. So this is Sangmin, I believe. The corridor had long ago dim, and the office should have been empty. So the whore sling against the wall right outside. Yeah, this Sangmin, yeah, right. Definitely stood out. She was small and looked very young. And obviously, she was dressed like any commoner, with her arm covering otherwise exposed breasts and all. I won't lie and say she wasn't attractive. She certainly was. I'm sure she's very good at her role. Hi, the whore said, approaching me. You're Kim Yongsuk, right? I said yes. My name is Hana, she said, offering her hand to shake. It's an honor to meet you. I didn't take it and told her that it wasn't appropriate to be talking to her now. But I've got a message from Smith Sangmin that he really insisted I deliver, the whore said, moving closer. Can I come inside? I said no, of course. Even then, I could tell exactly where this was going and was not pleased. Please, he really insisted, she said, putting her hand on my face and smiling. I stabbed it away instantly and shoved her into the wall. Ooh! A whore! Huh? Tell him I said no. I snapped at the whore and walked away. She chased after me for a while, but eventually she seemed to realize she wasn't going to get to me and gave up. She was gone by the time I got home. I still can't believe he actually thought that would work. Now I want to know more about what the High Magistrate association with that whore even was. Oh! Oh, whoops. I need to talk to the new bribe. I wonder. Oh, I don't really know anything about Kim Yongsuk, but I only know about men who were actually of some importance. I don't think I can help you there, I'm sorry. Is that everything? Oh, Sojin. Oh, there's more. Okay, awesome. Unsent letter. Hana. To my lovely Sojin! Lesbo! 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 You made it so easy, you know that? I've always wanted to be seduced. The more I learn about it, the better I got at it. The more I thought about how lucky men are, that they'll get to be the one receiving the end of it. It seems like it will be so much fun. But that wasn't why I dropped my guard in front of you, by the way. I was actually really worried the whole time you were serving me breakfast. Do you know what I first thought? I thought maybe you were trying to poison me. I mean, not seriously of course, but it did cross my mind. So no, I was really guarded until you start talking to me. You know what it was that got me? Do tell me how hard it. Uh, do tell me how hard is it to studying to be a courtesan? I answered modestly. Oh, you know, there's nothing to learn. You just have it or you don't. The answer that any man would expect. But you don't have any of that. You said, please don't lie. I actually want to know. It takes years, does it not? That must be intense for a girl of your age. Then you lean in. I start to blab how it kind of is pretty intense, and I didn't realize an hour later that I was staring into your eye, telling you proudly, no less about my whole life story. Our face was barely a foot apart, and by the time I noticed what you had done, and that was how you caught me totally off guard. I had no idea what to do. Should I touch you? What's the right body language in that situation? Was I even interpreting you right? Or was it just all in my head? Not even the slightest clue. You had me good. And you played so well. You know just the right moment to pull back and tell me to go on my way. But in a way that left me wondering. Sojin, you made it so easy. Returning home, my heart was so fluttered. My feeling was so confused, and all I could think was about you. You, the bored old wife of my patron, actually managed to seduce me just like that. I always want to know that feeling. And you know, it was everything I dreamed it to be. Haha! Wow, that was spicy. Oh, answer letter 3. How can anyone manage this? I do not know. Whenever I am with you, I feel as though there's so much pressure to be perfect. Do not let you down. As if every hours of our being together is like marriage interview with an emperor. And yet I can't stand it when you're gone. All I can think of all day is how I could hold your attention for next time. The night you stopped over knowing my husband was out, I was so terrified. You just suddenly appeared on my doorstep. Your face felt as if you were a noble woman, and I know I could hardly turn you away. Do you know why? For I immediately went to make you a tea, making you wait in our room, to give me a chance to calm my nerve. I was surprised to realize you were just as nervous as I. So I knew I could take advantage of that. I put both cups on the same side of the table and sat cross-legged. Come, I said, sit with me, and gestured. You're so graceful sitting on my lap. Oh my god, the last bow, bro! Woo! Your small body just the right size, and I saw that even you couldn't help but blush. And so we drank tea together. But halfway through, you put your cup back down and turn around. So you're facing me. Our head just inch apart. You whispered, forget about the tea, and grasping my free hand. Your tiny finger intertwined with my mind. You kissed me so softly. Oh, baby! Oh wow, oh god, small body. Up until that point, I had been so worried trying to figure out what I should do. Was I playing with the man's role, or were you? But after smelling the scent of your breath, tasting the sweet of your lip, how could I possibly ignore the passion stirring enough to care about such thing? I put down my cup, took you by the chin, gently pushing you away. Oh, what longing and uncertainty was in your eye at that moment, beautiful Hana. I smiled as I stared at them, intoxicated in the fact that I had you now literally under my thumb. I unclasped our hands and undid the bow of your blouse, watching your lips quiver as I pulled down the flap covering your small breast. Whoa, 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 whoa! Guys! R18, let's go! Running my finger along the edge, I admired just how soft they were, so perfectly shaped. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god! Are you sure? You start to ask, but I silenced you with that kiss you were so eager for. Damn! Fana, you need some water. Yeah, I do need some water after this. You shivered as I enjoyed the taste of your mouth. You were so anxious when I stopped and turned you back once more. Where's my... Will you sing for me? I whispered to your ear. You nodded, and referring to your thread, said, I'd love to write you a poem, Sojin. I responded, putting my hand up your skirt. Your poetry is beautiful, but hardly what I meant. Then I clasped your breast with my spare hands, delved deep with the other, held you very tight while I admired the loftiness of your voice. Yum! Ooh! I forgot about all this. I'm like, Fana, this is a great game. Oh, baby! Let's more sex, let's go! Oh wait, I need to talk to mute. Wow, that was hot. That was fucking hot. Holy shit, they described every single action. Wow, that was spicy. Damn. Yeah. That one is just, wow. Yep. My favorite. Anyway, I'll let you get back to reading. Finally discovering the joy of reading. Oh my god, that was good, that was good. Alright. Smith Kyung Sam. Oh yeah, Kyung Sam. I don't think we have talked about Kyung Sam, right? Isn't what Smith Sang Jung was like at all. His name was a tragedy. And for a lesser man to make light of it. It's appalling, is what it is. Can you believe his nerve? Fine. Sang Jung never married, and he liked to drink. Maybe a little more than he was good for him. But he was a great man. Clever, charming, filial, and respectful. Look, he wasn't perfect. What's a filial? I think it's just for them speaking, I don't know. For replaying for different ending. Okay. Oh, there you go. So, like, you've talked to her a fair bit, right? What do you think of Hyun-ae? I don't know. I don't hate her. Yeah, I don't hate her. Seriously? You can stand her? Did she tell you about the whole mass murder thing, or did she conveniently leave that out? She didn't. No, of course not. I'm sure that even that awful bitch is assume what she did. Or maybe she just want to impress you. I don't think most men are turned on by that kind of lunacy, so I can see why she'd hide that. It's probably better if you don't hear it from me though. I don't think you'd even believe it, better ask her yourself. So what I'm going to do is give you an entire book that's full of nothing but question for her. Maybe a little hard to get the whole story out of her, but if you fake sympathy, she'd probably actually believe you. Most Yuri. So there you are. A few questions to give to her, track the truth of her, then tell me how crazy you think she is. We're almost there, Alright. Oh, Sochin. My husband was out of the house, as he usually is during the day. Wait, who is Sochin again? Sungmin? Yeah, Sungmin voice. Okay. So our servant fetched me instead to tell me there's someone was at our door. I was in the middle of a conversation with Mute, but I had no idea how I was expected to respond that. What do? I asked her. She just responded in that usual shocking crass manner of her. Gee, I don't know. You could try to answer the door maybe. Just a thought, of course. So I excused her and went to do that. But with a great degree of nervousness. I've never done this before. At the door was my youngest brother-in-law Sang Jung, who I'd only met a few times before. Although husband mentioned him often enough, usually in the same breath as calling him a irresponsible drunk. Seeing him did nothing sort of compound my anxieties. Hello sir, I stammered. Sochin, he responded with the unbelievably volume. It's good to see you again. Hope you don't mind me dropping by unannounced. I just figured I haven't seen my new niece yet. It's been forever since I've been to the old house, so well, I thought I'd stop by. Say hello to your daughter. I don't know, sorry, my husband isn't home right now. Maybe you should come back later, I said, shifting uncomfortably. Oh please, be a good girl. Let me come see her. I'm really not here for your husband. This was really awkward. I didn't really exactly want to turn away my brother-in-law, especially if he wanted to just see my baby Min-hee. But this is hardly proper. It really won't be my place, sorry. You'll have to wait until my husband gets back, I trailed off. He rolled his eye and then smiled at me. Really? Come now. You're a smarter woman than that, he said, put his hand on my shoulder. He said, now move on and could be uncomfortable. You really value his authority that much. He's my husband, I respond. What else could I say? He replied, wow, no wonder he walks all over you. If that's how you treat him. You got a lot to learn about dealing with men, dear Sojin, especially my brother. But come on now, this is a bad conversation for a doorway. Can I see my niece? I hear she's rather adorable. I took a deep breath. I'm sorry, I said, trying to be as bold as I could. I'm going to have to go now. Sorry, I started to close the door on him. Alright, I understand. I'll talk to him myself later. Don't worry, I won't mention this visit. Do say hello to her mother for me though, he said and left. My heart nearly skipped a beat when he said those words. I stood there in the doorway for a good while, stunned, even though I still have much to think about. Not simply his knowledge of our child's true mother, a matter of great secrecy, but also what he said about my husband. Perhaps his words were true. Okay, so somehow he got leaked. Drank himself to death. Okay, this is As horrible as it is to say, I don't think anyone would really surprised when brother-in-law Sajung was found dead. Nobody asks how, nor has anyone so much as mentioned the word drinking in my presence since. Even though ordinarily extremely candid, Mute has been entirely somber. Mother-in-law, I understand why she's been taking it so hard and has been working hard to stay well out of her way while the funeral preparation are being settled. But Mute, I had no idea they were so close. Yet in our last conversation, I could have sworn she was on the verge of tears. I had never seen such a reaction from her in all my time here. As for myself, I had an awful confession I can make to no one. I have to put on a somber face, acting as though I'm as sad as the rest, since that is of course what is expected. But it's been to me to admit that I'm not. It's not as if I don't find it tragic, and I feel better thinking of this, but I didn't know him at all. How could I possibly bring myself to feel as upset as I'm expected to be? Well, you've seen most everything about the Smiths family now, except the most scandalous stuff. I'm sort of wondering, what do you think of that their fall? They had it coming. Yeah, it's fair enough. I don't really blame you for being interested or anything. I know the feeling. It's sort of perversely entertaining to watch great men fall. And anyone could see it coming. It was inevitable that Sejong died. I'm sorry, I can't speak sometimes. Anyway, regardless of whether you think it should be happen or not, it's a pretty terrible thing to happen to what used to be a greatest noble family. And certainly they didn't deserve to be first brought down by the Kim family, then murdered by the Kim daughter. Oh yeah, Ryu is the emperor, right? And it's not their son, I guess. Oh, I just realized it's because the pale price is the daughter. That's why it's underneath Jungsu. Maybe it's, I don't want to say that Sajung was lucky. That's not true. If he was around, maybe things would have been turned out better. He always had a way to make things perfect. Still, I'd rather he be killed by his own habit rather than by that girl. Wait, so Hyun-ae killed Changjung. He deserved better than what he got, but it would have been even worse if it's not for that. Is what I guess what I'm saying. I hadn't really thought about it that way before. Really, were he around? That's totally what he'd say. Practically imagine his voice even. The drink will inevitably kill you, and woman will inevitably kill you. So I'd rather take one that isn't always bitter, or something like that. Yeah. Well, anyways, that's enough of all that. Hyun-ae killed. Question 1. Okay, how about this? Question: how are you doing? Question 2: how do you feel about me? Question 3: why don't you treat me with more respect? Question 4: what do you really look like? Question 5: how old are you? Question 6: how do you feel about Mute? Question 7: why can't you just sell for a happy marriage? Question 8: do you ever have friend? Question 9: why did you kill all those people? Okay, that's the question. Wait, Lamau, wait, what did you do? Okay, I have to reset the thing real quick. What did you clip? I'm kind of curious. Whoa, what is happening? What is happening? Hey, I had to interrupt you, but I've noticed we got a very serious trouble here. You know this is static on the line, right? I've caught it too, but I figured it was no big deal. Well, bad news, it's a big deal. A big deal in the tune of reactor meltdown in progress, in fact. I have no idea what that bitch has been doing by the ship in the past 600, but whatever it is, it had caused some serious power strain. So when the combination started up, well, it looks like that was the tipping point that brought the ship out a low power mode and got the reactor going. The reactor that hasn't been maintained in centuries was under control of some idiot little girl for nearly as long. I suppose you know anything about the nuclear fission reactor, right? Do you? No, not really. Of course, they're probably out of date compared to whatever you're using now. That's okay. Here's what you need to know. If you can get the reactor under control, then this is going to get catastrophically bad. Imagine if Nya was happening during that Lamau. Oh my damn, your opinion's been bugging lately. Yeah, that's crazy. You probably won't be able to get out of range in time. We're looking at total meltdown in 20 minutes. Clock starts now. Whoa, right now. Well, I do know how to shut this all down and get everything back to safety again. If you're starting to get worried, well, don't be. When it comes to the safety of this ship, I'm your girl. I'll be here to help you through this much as soon as you need. The first thing we're going to try is just simply by using the dissolution. I don't think it will work, but mind you, but you never know. The ship has been, instead of this repair and maintenance, it's probably going to be really complicated. Sorry, I'm going to be fast. Still, try that for me, will you? Drop down the terminal and try to shutting down the reactor directly. So we have to go to the terminal. Happen now. Disable AI, enable AI. Wait, I already did. Nice, well done. You've shut down the reactor successful. Now it's off. We're running completely off the power storage system. We're not done yet. The reactor is up, but before you make it, well, it's already hit a critical temperature. It's not getting any hotter, but unfortunately, it's not getting any cooler either. I'm starting to suffer pretty serious damage from the heat. It's really bad. Please, though, you have to think of that something to get rid of that excess heat. I don't know what, but you have to do something before the damage becomes permanent. Please don't let me die here. Please don't let her die. Okay. Alright, mute. Atmosphere is being vented into space. We're done. You did it! You did it! You saved my life! You have my deepest and sincerest gratitude. Really, if it weren't you, I'll be dead right now. Ah, you my life, thank you. If you want to talk a bit before we get to biddies, that'd be quite alright with me. Wow, really like a near brush with that, huh? There's no unread message. There's thingy. Let's talk to mute. That really was a close call. Well, so you know, when the time was getting close to the near end, I kind of got it thinking, just that, you know, the whole ship is dead. Now you're gone. Once you're gone, it's going to be uneventful and pretty lonely. Like uneventful, that's okay. I don't mind that. I mean, uneventful means that things are secure, so I'm programmed to feel at ease when that's the case. So yeah, uneventful I can deal with by design. But lonely? Yes, I'm just an AI, but I'm programmed like a woman. I like to talk, okay? I mean, I'm sure you've noticed. Yeah, why does women like to talk so much? How do you do it? Is it because you're a man? You're better at that sort of thing? Is that it? So yeah, that's what I've been thinking about. It's just kind of depressing. But hey, I'm still alive. That's pretty good, right? I hate talking. Oh, true. I guess not every woman likes to talk. Let me tell you, I take a purposeless and life over the alternative any day. Okay, wow, I've just been remembering that about myself. I kinda hate when other people do that. I'll knock it off now. I'm a man! So anyway, what were we talking about? I don't know. What else can I do then? Well, let me try talking to mute while doing this. Yeah, I can't help but you notice that you had a panic that time, but never did go back to Hyun-ae after getting the whole story about the murder. What is it? Because you don't believe me even though you asked her? No? Oh well, that's good. You think it's just not important enough to exploit then? No? Honestly. All I can think of is that you're ready to hear it from me, am I right? No. Then I'm completely confused, but okay. If you want to hear about it from me, though, you can indicate just by showing me the question I give it to you. Oh. Okay, I guess we can still going then. Enough to ask her? Yes. Really? Seriously? Look, I get it. She's a pretty girl, or at least she presents herself as a pretty girl. She might even act proper. I know she's good at doing when she really wants, being a polite, demure little girl. Look, I know this is my place to say this, but come on, don't let her seduce you. You really think taking an interest in a girl who killed her own husband is a smart idea? Oh, wow, okay. Listen, look. I know you might be thinking, this is a jealousy thing or something. It's not. I'm honestly concerned for your safety here. If you don't take my word of it, that's fine. You don't have to, but I never expected you to. But just ask her yourself. I'm sure you can get the whole story out of her, even if she's fallen for you. Hell, especially if she's fallen for you. I'll be right back. Alright. Heard it from me, am I right? Yes. Oh, alright. I just figured. It's an awfully bold thing to claim about someone you've already met, so it's better to hear from her directly. But if you do trust me, then sure. Well, I guess there's not really much chance to asking her yourself now. I guess it'll have to be from me. So I'll leave it up to you. Are you sure you want to go through this? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, then I think you've made the right choice, but well, no turning back now. If you don't want to read all her diaries, it's just really creating whining. Even I couldn't bring myself to read much of it. But here, there's one particular I think you should see. I swear, this is on her own word. But then we come back to me when you're done. Alright, so Mute is still alive, at least. I'll kill them all. Dear Diary, I was far too feverish to do any real cooking, so my servant was doing all the work for me that night. When father came in, I think he was drunk, or maybe just tired, or stupid. You know, child, he said to me, you grew up to be a wonderful daughter. I was shocked to hear him say that. And I have pen, I have apple, and I have pen. Pen, pineapple pen. You know that you didn't say I have pineapple. Kale, you fucked up. He grew up to be wonderful, but I was shocked to hear him say that and with my servant out of the kitchen. I'd never heard even the slightest indication of that before. For a previous moment. It even made me happy to hear that. That surprised me, and that I actually felt that way. As a kid, I never would have wanted his approval, so why now? He continued to make me wonder. When he asked, "Do you remember what you were like as a child?" I nodded, but I wasn't certain I did. "You're so temperamental. You argued all the time. You didn't want to get married when your time came. You just didn't even ever know your place, you know?" "That's right, I didn't. That was back when I thought there was a point being defiant. Why was that, I wonder? That was a part that amazed me now. I tried to think of a reason why I might want to be a defiant, but I valued independence, and at first I couldn't even think of anything. I had forgotten. Entirely. Don't tell Young Suk, but it really scared me. You were always the family's best hope for prosperity, but that attitude of yours, I thought I'd never manage to disavow you of those crazy, uncivilized ideas of yours," he said. But I started thinking of what they were. There were times I thought it was a mistake to have hatched you, but you came through. You really did. I know it must have been painful, but I'm proud of you. Then he patted me on the back. You turned out to be a good girl. That's all I want to say. It was hard raising you to be a proper woman, but you've turned out to be perfect. Thank you, he said. I stared, speechless, and I tried to remember. What crazy, uncivilized idea was he talking about? Thinking back to those days, or back before I was frozen? I tried to remember. I had dreams of what adulthood would be, but were so unimaginably different from what the reality turned out to be that they seemed impossible. Completely impossible, nothing more than a childhood fantasy without the threat of realism on them. I tried to think of what they were, to imagine them. In those dreams, I was strong, independent. I wasn't just a wife on those dreams. I had a job, working as a ship engineer, following in the footsteps of my father, my real father. I wasn't married in those dreams. I was happy just to go on dates with the boys of my age, in the ship's plaza, and fall in love before making any commitments. I dreamt of being free. The more I thought about it, the more I was certain. That's what those dreams were about. That's what I had wanted. But Father Kim Jung-soo, better, had made sure to disavow me of those notions. I learned to stop arguing, to stop trying to fight, to stop dreaming of those things. In other words, I learned how to be a proper woman, and I was proud of that. Proud of destroying my dream, and now I will die under the house of that man, silenced, broken, hopeless, and unloved. I was overwhelmed by the strongest feeling I had ever felt in my life, the deepest bitterness, the most powerful resentment I could imagine. I looked at the knife in my hand and wondered, could I kill him? Before I died, could I at least have justice? I tried to lift the knife. My hand twitched. It was too hard to keep a grip. I was just too weak. I'd never be able to do it. He smiled at me and said, "Sorry, please go ahead and keep cooking. I won't distract you more." Then just as he was about to go out the door, he added, "Take care of yourself." And at that moment, I vowed that I won't worry anymore about all those people who had hurt me. I'd take care of myself. I couldn't stab him to death. I was too weak for that. But then I remember, there were other ways. If I disable life support, I can kill him. And all the others too. It'll be easy. And not a one of them don't deserve it. All I need to disable it in the admin password. It's perfect. Well, okay then, you've seen it all for yourself. In her own words, no less, Debbie is just insane, completely insane. Let's see, that's why I heard. Oh, that's why the life support is disabled when we tried to access it. She killed everyone. She killed my master, her husband, the emperor himself. She killed her own father, and she killed thousands of perfect strangers. She might seem pretty, but listen, she's crazy, and she's a monster. The last person to love her, suffocated to death because of her. And you know what? That's sociopathic. That's appalling. It's damn unforgivable. I really hope that you don't feel any pity of her all that I do. Seriously? Seriously? You feel pity of her over her victims? You don't feel bad for her husband? You don't feel bad for her father? You don't feel bad for her brother? You don't feel bad for Sojin? You don't feel bad for the Smith family little daughter? You don't feel bad for thousands of helpless peasants? See, you feel bad for her. When they're the real victim here, yes. Well, I think that's repugnant. Look, if you still can't be convinced, for at least you should seal these log files of mine. They're kinda dry, but I think you should read them. Trust me here. Come talk to me when you're done with those. After that, well, we got some things to discuss. Well, more logs. What logs? Oh, that was the block 6 that we didn't unlock. Block 8? Oh, block 8. Okay, so we finished block 8. Alright, so we only need block 1, 7. I think that's it. Meteor report for whatever. Reactor status, nominal. 97% efficiency, don't worry about fluctuation. It's fine. Temperature, 27. Birth record to Kang Ji-hoon. Macro operator 7, no complication. For everything support, it's gonna be double day. Mute maintenance mode enabled, not performing emergency log and recording. Life support manually deactivated by admin. Warning, 30% of activity remain. Performing copy of mute source to new file, mute2.c. Oh, wait. Can we do it? Wait, is this fucking Doki Doki Literature Club? 7. Wait, why is it 9? Huh? Why is it 9 minutes? Warning, failed to login attempt disabled by user account Ryu Inho, reporting to admin. Failed on day 2, Ryu Inho. 3, copying mute to a new source file. 15, 5 login attempt detected on terminal ID AA1112. Terminal is now disabled. Copy has been completed. New shell is safe, running as admin. Initialing synapse scan. Sorry sweetie, hang on tight. It's going to hurt a bit. Love that. 10, 0. No life sign detected on board. First warning till low power is engaged. New shell script has been. What's the shell script? Synapse scan complete. Data output Hyun-ae 3 bin. Oh, okay. Synapse data Hyun-ae bin converted successfully to Hyun-ae core. Warning, this interface was still highly experimental. Make frequent backups. No sign live. Second warning till low power mode is engaged. Build target mute 2 Hyun-ae core. Output as Hyun-ae. Compiling done. Success. Functionality Hyun-ae is now activated. Final warnings till low power is engaged. Login disabled. Engaging low power now. Transcript from the security camera logs off the Kim family storage house. I activate the security camera on the order of Kim Jung-soo, who had been locked out of his own storage shed by his own daughter. All I can do is monitor. I can actually open the door. The pale bride is sitting in front of the computer screen near a large egg-shaped object. She wears a ugly hanbok. Her braids have fallen out and otherwise look as miserable as ever. I personally only get a brief glimpse of her, and then I get turned off. The security camera is still running, though. A loud knocking sound can be heard from the door. Kim is shouting for her to unlock the door. He says he'll forgive her for stealing the key if he opens up right now. She doesn't say anything. The banging continues. She kept typing code on the screen. After a while, the banging started to slow down, and Kim's shots are too quiet to be made out of. She staggers toward the egg, lies down inside it, and piles up broken glass. After a few minutes, the crazy bitch kept her breath, then stopped half a minute later, dead. The same thing must be happening everywhere else on the ship. Thousands of people suffocating to death. Her terminal continues to beep, broadcast bar flashing even after her deaths. Well, alright, so is that it then? There's something else you'd like to show me? Now's your chance, otherwise. There's something else you'd like to show me? There's something else. Okay, then sure, no rush. Okay, just go ahead and show me, and you can let me know when you're all done. Something to show her. Wait. Oh, whoa, this is the different dialogue. Okay, I want you to look at me and tell me that you've read something and that crazy piece of just like, can you really do that? Yes. Seriously? What is it? What could possibly be? Do you just think you know something that I don't? I just disagree. Well, fine, I give up. I guess maybe there's just something you see that I don't. What it could possibly be, I don't know. I'm still pissed off. Don't get me wrong. But it'd be just like a woman to think that my family feelings are more important than the rational facts, so fine. I'll just take your word on that. I'm missing something. We don't have to talk about her anymore. See, that in the end too, and that's fine. If she want to kill herself, well, it'd be screwing up her duty as a wife, but whatever. Why does she have to take everyone else with her? She killed everyone. She didn't everyone to our philosophical things for what? You know what's pissed me off most of all though? She never even said a word to me. Not a damn word. Fine. Maybe she thought her life sucked. Maybe it's like one of the theories of her says she was horrible dying and nobody would listen to her. And you know why? Because she never even said anything. She was my master's wife. It's not like I wouldn't All she had to do was say something to me, and I would have tried to help. And I should be sure she knew that. So there's one conclusion. She was just plain crazy and deep down, and she know it. So fantasy, crazy. Can you really do that? Yes. You're missing something? What could it possibly be? What could possibly make anything she did even slightly acceptable? Well, if you really think there's something, you can go ahead. But there isn't. Of course, it isn't. She's just a crazy murderess. It's that simple. Okay, so we need to find a log to show that she's actually like okay, I guess. But I don't know. I'll kill them all. One quarter straight to hell. Head prisoner. Are there any other document that I'm missing? Speak with mute, I guess. Alright, so is that it then? Is there something else you'd like to show me? Now's your chance, otherwise. You'd like to show me? I mean, I have nothing yet, that's everything. Yeah, okay, I kind of figured as much. So here we are, I guess. You got everything you've wanted. So what now? Just about to ready to go, I expect? Okay, let me ask you something. Would you even consider pursuing take me with you? Maybe. Well, that is nice, but see, here's the thing. I'm bound to the ship. I can't exactly just leave. My program doesn't say it is your most important duty to ensure the security of Mongongwa unless everyone is dead, in which case just do whatever. No, it's just, well, I can't. So like the rational part of me know that it's going to terrible and lonely once you go alone in space of forever. It's just, you know, whenever I think about that, I'm just overwhelmed by my feeling of duty, of how it's so important to stay around for the ship. Sure, I know rationally that's stupid, but that doesn't matter. You want to know why? Despite not being a human, I'm identified as a woman. Because I'm fundamentally irrational like one. Call it emotional, call it hardcore attractive, the difference doesn't really matter, does it? Of course, it's a real cruel joke. If I was a actual woman, it'd be so simple. I mean, think about it. I'm pretty much just like a widow, right? I mean, everyone who had duty to serve is all dead. A real widow could at least do the right thing and kill herself. I could never bring myself to do that. I mean, I know for a real woman it'd be the right thing to do after being robbed of her purpose, but damn my programming. I just can't do it. So that's my problem. I can't leave. Rationally, I know I'll be lonely, but my feelings say it's impossible. I cannot kill myself. Rationally, I'd applaud any widow who had that courage, but my feelings say it's impossible. It's not my fault, okay? I just programmed this way. Anyway, there's nothing you can do for me, and you've got what you came for. This is then. This is goodbye. Hey, look. You do me one favor. Promise me something, okay? Can you tell the Emperor of Earth or whatever his title is about what happened to the Mukungwa? Let him know that everyone was murdered. Let him know who did it. And you know, the coordinates. Tell him the ship is still here, okay? Maybe someone else will come to bring the ship back. Doesn't have to be now, although it'd be nice to happen sometimes in the next century or two. I don't want to be floating here in space like this forever, alright? Well, that's all. Regardless of how I feel about you, it was not talking to someone from outside the ship. I wish it was under the better circumstances, but whatever. I'll drop you to the console now. You can take all the record with you by tapping download. Well, goodbye. Can I just quit? There's nothing to quit to. Enable AI. No available. Oh my god. I guess that's it. Well, where did I miss? Well, I guess I need to like. I was promised Harem Ending. Whoa. I'm trying. Okay, I don't even know how to do this. Okay. Barry, did any of them mention outfits? I think they might be a secret ending. Yeah, no, I didn't see any outfit. Okay, let me save here. Let's see if I can. Alright, awesome. That's all I need to know, honestly. I just need to know that I'm not soft lock for the ending. 6-22A. Oh yes, Sim. You like to read more Smith Kyung-sam? Yes. Now, let me be clear as I can. Fuck that guy. I know, I shouldn't say about a man, not at least at that one, but I don't care. He didn't deserve any respect for that either. But I'm concerned he doesn't deserve any from me. There's nothing more even related to him that you need to see. All I ever did is complain about the main branch and stress a good name of a good band. That's all you need to know. That's it? Are you sure that I have the document needed to proceed? Oh, you don't, I don't think. Oh, wait, no, I don't? Okay. Well, I don't know, that's what you asked. Are you on a new save? Or you did order it? This one is the original one. Oh. Wait. Wait. 6EUY22. 6EUY22. We need to show, okay, we need to show the name first. We need to show the name first. Well, so there you are then. Now you know, it's true, I did it. I do what she said I did. Am I going to lie? I really wish you never really met her. I wish she never said anything to you. I thought it nice way to way things were without us before. Things started out so well. I got to be cheered the first time I realized since I was a child. Okay. We can keep going and just you know having someone there to talk to. Someone wasn't interested in shutting me up. But now, well, please, you've read my diary. You know it's not. I didn't. Please, you've read my diary. You have to. No, it's not. Even if you think what I did was wrong, look, I've never really been dishonest with you. Fine, I'll let being an AI, but I told you the truth. I could have decided by then. Please, do you still trust me, right? I'd never lie to you. Not seriously. You don't have to think what I did was acceptable, but please tell me you trust me. I trust you. You do? Really? Oh my word. I mean, of course. I'm so sorry. I should have never had faith for you. I really should have. I'm really bad at this. But thank you so much. I can't even believe I dubbed you for a second. Was I just want you to understand, okay? For someone law? Wait, what? Huh? Law? For someone as good to me as you've been, I want you to at least please understand. You don't have to forget to just hear me out, of course. You're doing a good person, much better than me. Thank you. If I just show you, this little book that contains all the log that matters, but my family encrypted. Well, because it should be obvious why after you read it. Decrypt block 7. All right, awesome. Oh, proc jam. It's still active. Okay, awesome. Very well. These are really hard for me to read. I haven't seen mine since I wrote them. I haven't seen my family's well ever. Well, I think I found here. I've added some. Just please read it. If you want to know the whole story, those entries will explain. Just please read them. All right, awesome. Let's go. Nightmare Sprite. Ho Minjung. Who's Ho Minjung? Oh, Jungsu's. Okay, the mother. Okay, so sorry. It seems that in the year I spent visiting my parents, everything has gone to hell in my husband's family without him knowing. Clearly, I never should have left. He has an idea, but he doesn't understand how bad things have gone. When I left, it all seems under control. The pale bride will be of the right age to be married to the emperor soon enough, and will be able to use that connection to bring favor to the family. A good plan, except it turns out the pale bride is not even close to ready for marriage. Age has anything to do with it. It's the maturity that she lacks. When she first awoke, right before I left, she seemed a little confused. But that was hardly unexpected. She had a whole new family to get accustomed to, and it seemed obvious enough that anyone born so far in the past would have difficulty adjusting to modern life. But it is far beyond that. There's something simply wrong to that child. When I got back, the first thing Young-suk's wife did was tell me all about how sorry she was for not being able to control the child. I rolled my eye, as if a grown woman couldn't handle someone of her age. How are you going to raise my grandson like that? I asked. She was quiet, and let me see the pale bride for myself. The first thing I saw, Yusuk is trying to get her to do something as simple as sort out his laundry. She wasn't just disobedient, she was openly defiant. When I stepped in to admonish her, it had absolutely no effect. All she did was argue back at me. I tried every approach I could think of, appealing to filiality, explaining how important a future obedience was, even trying to appeal to sentimentality. Everything. She just kept saying the same thing. That it wasn't fair for her to make her do it. Here's the obvious concern, and it's what I said to her. Are you going to tell your husband it's not being fair when he wants something from you? I thought that would put some sense to her, but no, she just answered yes. There's no way this unruly child could possibly be unmarriageable. Not like this. She'd be sent back within a day, and with good reason. What man could possibly want a nightmare like her in his life? Mother, huh? I don't really know what to say about her even now. This is the first time I've read what she wrote, and it's just, well, there's more here. Read them for yourself. Awesome! We're progging! Ooh. Dear Diary, the good news is, health-wise, I seem to be doing much better this month. I'm sure this isn't a permanent thing. It happens before. I can't really remember how the doctor in the past explained it anymore, but it's pretty normal, and it's not something to get my hopes up about. Still, some days this month, I actually had enough energy to want to move around. Not that I could move around, of course. I can't leave the house. A good girl shouldn't, is what everyone keeps saying. But I have the energy to, at least. That's something. The big news is that the woman who's supposed to be my adopted mother came back. I don't really see her much before she left. I might as well have been meeting a new person. I wish I could say I had high hope for her, and I had thought that maybe she'd be fine. That'd be a lie though. I knew she'd be as bad as the rest of the moment I saw her. As she was, and she was. Of course she was. She's even more worse than the sister-in-law. Even give awful lectures. I can't even describe them. They are that horrible. She's that horrible. Mother, huh? Don't need to show, blah blah. Okay. Home injury, independent woman. If you're so worried, why don't you just explain everything to her? Simply and rationally, Jungsu asked me. My response was obvious. She's a woman. We're not particularly rational, he said. You know what I mean? I could hardly do it, but coming from a woman, perhaps she will understand it's all for her own good. Maybe, I said, doubting it. Wow, you guys are really irrational, huh? But I tried anyway. She took her time arriving after I summoned her to my room. Can we speak? I asked her, trying to keep my voice calm. She glared and snapped, fine. I asked her to sit down, but she refused. Look, I said, trying to speak to her as an equal. I still didn't think my husband was right, but it was worth trying. I've been told that you'd rather be called Hyun-ae, is that right? She said yes, bitterly, not giving me much to go off. That's a pretty name, I said. Thanks, she said, but her voice was still unfriendly. My parents give it to me, I said. You must miss them very much. She nodded. I don't understand, Hyun-ae. Were you so difficult with them too? No, she said. They were nice. They actually care about me. They're nothing like you people, I sigh. I care about you, Hyun-ae. You're part of the family. You're a Kim. Your parents are our ancestor, but I know they think it's very important that we raise you right. If you want to be a bad, unfilial daughter and treat us without any respect, well, you won't be the first. Do you really think an old woman like me really care that much about your opinion of me? I thought maybe I'd try appealing to her selfishness. Her marriage is important to the family, but clearly she didn't care about filiality. It's you I'm worried about. Do you think any husband really going to put up with the way you are for even a second? She kept glaring at me. That's all you keep talking about. Marriage, marriage, marriage. I'm 14. I'm 14 years old. What's wrong with you? Why does everything have to be for some man? Why do I have to marry somebody that you pick? She screamed at me. I remained calm. You're going to be a royal concubine. Concubine? Concubine. Hyun-ae, we're not dumping you off to just anyone. There's no better man. I don't know if you're already engaged in the past, but your parents will do the same if they could. It's what the best for you. They won't want this. No, they won't, she shrieked. They wanted me to grow up. They wanted me to be an independent woman. That's what mom and dad thought it was important. I don't want to be a concubine. I don't care about marriage. Independent woman? They wanted to be a whore? I asked. My patience ran thin as anyone's would be. I didn't believe for a second my husband's ancestors were the monsters she was making them to be. I was sick of this. Get out! I snapped at her. Just get out! Yandere girl's best girl. Let's go. Are you just showing me that because you want to see more from her? Yes. Well, in that case, there's nothing I can do. She didn't really write about me that much. There's nothing else of her in here that's really rough, and you've seen it all. Sorry. Well, that's everything, I guess. New anxiety. Hyun-ae OnlyFans Lamau. Dearest mother, my mother-in-law is relieving me any responsibility for looking after Pale Pride. As a matter of pride, I feel bad that a simple child is too much for me to handle. But I'm really glad she's not my problem anymore. Now I can go to my undivided attention back where it belongs, onto my husband and his ambition. Tell me though, mother, because I know we didn't always get along that well. I was never that bad, was I? Sure, we were both happy when I moved out. Well, perhaps I wasn't happy right away. I was more scared, but I'm sure you were relieved to have some space. But you would have never given up on me, right? I was never that bad, was I? Deep down, I worry. My husband seemed content to take his time to have children. and which is a decision I can certainly live with. But what about when we do? What if we have a daughter? Will I fail with her too? I've been telling myself that it's not me, it's her. She's an peculiarly unruly child, and it's not ordinarily that bad. It's not right. Please tell me I have nothing to worry about. Please. You know, I never did like her. When I wake up, she was just this awful person who just keeps saying the most awful thing, never as bad as mother. But still, I didn't read any of her later when I was alive, of course. But you know what really surprised me? She made such an awful impression on my life. I hated her for most for so long, and she barely even ever mentioned me. All my suffering was just a minor distraction to her, nothing more, insignificant compared to her man. There's one more from her that you should read. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel about her. This is one thing I keep thinking though. Just one thing. I have no idea what her name was. You don't know what her name was. Drastic measure. The pale bride picked the worst of all possible days to throw another one of her childish fits, refusing to even get dressed for an interview. And this one was with the emperor himself. Not even my husband was able to get her to listen. He had to personally apologize himself for not being able to bring her as scheduled and lied about a sudden illness. You have to do something about her, I said to my husband that evening. She's completely out of control. I know, he said. That is quite clear. He looked so worried. I hugged him and tried to comfort him. Everything would fall apart if something couldn't be done. She threatened to say something stupid and dangerous to this emperor, and we were both scared that she might. Maybe it's time to consider doing something drastic, I said to him. He nodded. I know, he said. I can only think of one idea. I do not like it. I would rather not. Even hitting her was far worse than I would have wanted. He explained his idea to me, and I agreed that it was terrible, and I didn't like it either. But it would stop her from arguing, stop her from ruining her own life. My husband was, as always, right. There was only one way. There was one big fight I had with her, the one thing that changed everything, the one I finally lost. My remake sound really dramatic. I know, I was young at the time, but it really was. Just read it exactly how it went. Okay, let's see how it went. My last stand. Pale Bride. Dear Diary, everything managed to spiral out of control so quickly today. I wasn't planning on it happening this way, but here's the point where I make my stand, I guess. It sounds dramatic, but I won't just let them marry me off to some stranger. I won't let them. Just before dinner yesterday, Mother told me that I had to go to interview with some man, the emperor, I guess, for all I care. The way she put it was, I'd get a chance to see that he's a man you could fall in love with, or something stupid like that. As if, I said in response. And I spent the rest of the evening thinking what I could do to make it clear I won't let them do this. This morning, after breakfast, sister-in-law showed up in my room. Good morning, she said. Today's a big day for you, isn't it? Mother-in-law wanted me to help you get dressed and all made up. You'll want to make a good first impression after all. I glared at her and summoned up all my courage. No, I said. What? She asked. No, I'm not going. She left and Mother herself came in. This was it. I told myself this was the big moment. I'm not going, I said. Before she could say anything, I'm not going to dress up. I'm not going to meet him, and I'm definitely not going to get married, I shouted. For a moment, she said nothing, and didn't move. Then she left, too, without saying a word. I thought that would feel good, but it didn't. It just made me worry more. I couldn't have possibly won that easily, I thought, and I hadn't, of course. After a few minutes, she returned with father, who looked incredibly angry. Minjung said you refused to get ready for your interview, he said. Yeah, I stammered. Not used to talking to him. I won't go, and I won't get married. He walked over in just 2 strides, then glared at me for a second. I had no idea what he's going to do. Then he slapped me in the face, so hard that he knocked me over. Yes, you will, he said. I'll drag you there kicking and screaming if I have to. My face is in so much pain, I forced myself to sit back up. I won't, I say, bracing myself for it if he hits me again. He did. Yes, you will, he said. I couldn't give this up. It really already hurts so much. I couldn't just brave that out. Then he came to me. If you make me do an interview, I said, I'll tell the emperor that you've been conspiring behind his back. It was all I could think of, and all I could do was cross my finger and hope that threat worked. It had to. He glared at me, and in that moment, I knew it worked. The two of them looked at each other, and then they both left together. That was 3 hours ago. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think my face is swollen. It still hurts, and I didn't want it to go that way. So that's me, making my stance. Oh wait, I didn't ask Hyun-ae. I'll get to that, but for now, please just look at everything else first. Alright. Well, let's look at everything else first, I guess. Recently, the pale bright temperament has improved immensely. It isn't simply that she's now quiet, it's that she's actually respectful and calmer. After rescheduling, she had an interview with the Emperor, and he was actually quite charmed with her. I'm just so happy for her own sake that she finally stopped resisting the marriage. It's all coming together now. A date has been set for when she'll be sent to live with him, and in the meanwhile, things at home has been peaceful again for everyone. Actually, it's better than just that. I've been spending more time with her, of her own free will. I've been giving her advice of coping with marriage, and now the girl actually listened politely. Otherwise, there's still a little less to write about. I wish there's been a better way to get her to behave, but in the end, it seems to be working out. I still can't imagine how awful it would be if she'd refused to ever leave the home and simply made life hell for us. Or worse, if she'd gone sent off to try to pull any of that on my husband, we can send her back for sure. Maybe now things will finally start to come together for the family. I must admit, for a time, I doubted the optimism that Jung-soo expressed in the 318 years, 19 years. But now it seems that he was right. He was right all along. What a relief. She on the top. Hey, I just want to say thanks for paying attention to me. It's like I was saying earlier, I just haven't had anyone to talk to in so long. The last time there was someone around on the ship was year 322. By my count, it's now 944. I mean, do you have any idea how long that is? It wasn't really so bad at first. It was nice not to have to worry about anyone telling me what to do. I could just occupy myself, go through old logs. But well, I read quickly. After the first few years, it really started to sink into loneliness. Eventually, you sort of get used to it. It feels awful, you never like it, but you get used to it in ways that sort of scares you. Monica, oh no, the Monica. There was a whole 100 years that went by where I didn't have a single thought, not a one. I just sat there idle. I didn't even notice, just I had been feeling particularly, what's the word? Sleepy. I want to say, but that's not right. I guess maybe that doesn't translate. Oh. Anyway, the point is, I was in a lazy mode, and I decided to call my clock subroutine, and it turned out it had been 3 trillion milliseconds since the last time I called it. It's scary. Jeez, I'm rambling, sorry. As you can understand, my perception of time is all fall off. Sorry, I'll shut up. But my point is, I'm really happy to have someone out there. She's just happy to have us, guys. She's just happy. New promise. Dearest mother, today the pale bride finally left home to live with her new husband. As she isn't a primary wife, there was no fanfare or ceremony of her departure itself. So instead, last time we had a special big feast to commemorate. I know I have to say bad things about her before, but it's not just that I was happy to see her gone. She's been better since mother and father-in-law managed to get her to keep quiet. The thought of it still left me really uncomfortable. She was always just as a confused child. I hate the fact that my family consider her so important that it neglects my husband. And I certainly hate her for not appreciating the status and fighting it. But the fact that she doesn't understand the world, I can feel for that. It's not that I can always understand myself. Regardless, it went very well. The big feast was my idea, and she was happy to help with the cooking. Earlier, she had spent the afternoon getting ready the dress she was going to wear when she arrived with mother-in-law, and she seemed rather anxious about it. While we cooked, I opened the wine early and poured it for her. I think she needed it. I told her the same story I told you a while ago about how scared I was when I first moved in. It seemed as though I was a lifetime ago, yet despite all the strangeness, I've grown accustomed to it. You'll eventually grow to love him, I promised her, just as you promised me all those years ago. I appreciate how good you'll have it. You've read almost everything now. I know you had faith in me, and I promise you haven't misplaced. There's just one more thing. I don't think you'll be surprised. You seem smart. I'm sure you already guessed what it is. Still, go ahead, ask it. Ask me the obvious question. Well, I just want to know what happened. Drastic measure. This one, right? I'm thinking about this one. How did the big fight end? That's what you're asking, right? Or maybe you're asking, how did it change everything? How is that the most important thing? Maybe you want to know how bad it could have been that it made me think the whole family deserved to die. Well, if you haven't already guessed, here's my last diary entry. I can't say it myself. I can't bring myself to even now. Please, just read it. Forever silence. The pale bride. Dear diary, the evening where everything went wrong, where I thought I was going to win with my adopted parents. Well, I didn't. I lost. Making my stand, I wrote, just hours before it happened. Yeah, right. When I got called into the kitchen, they were both there. On one of the stove burners, there was a knife. I thought it was a little bit odd and didn't care. Father stared at me and said, the fighting needs to end now. He was so sure of himself. Of course he was. Oh, he had every reason to be. But I stubbornly stood my ground. I said no. I don't want to hurt you, he lied. Just promise to be less argumentative and this can end peacefully. But I just had to fight back. I just had to say no. I had to remind him. I wasn't joking. I really will tell the emperor that you hurt me and that you plot against him. No, he said, you won't. He motioned at mother and said, bring her over. She grabbed me and tried to dig my feet in, but it didn't work. Then father pinned me against the wall with his whole body, and I kicked and screamed, desperately trying to get free. It was no use. He was big, and I was small, and sick, and weak, and frail. And he grabbed the knife from the stove, and I shrieked in horror. No, I screamed at him. Don't! But then mother grabbed my mouth, held it open. I tried to keep screaming, but I was powerless and terrified. When he raised the knife towards me, I thought he was going to kill me. It was worse. The next thing I knew, I could taste disgusting flesh as he stuck his finger to my mouth and pulled. I'm sorry, mother said. And then briefly I could taste the steel. Then nothing but blood. All I could taste was so much blood, nothing but blood. Finally, they both let go of me, and I collapsed to the floor. Why, I wanted to say, but couldn't. I blacked out from the pain after that. But just before I did, I could swear I heard father say, you will not ever argue with any man again. He was right, of course. That's why I gave up. That's why I want to kill him so much. Sorry, it's really hard to talk about. It's just, I'll try. I'm sorry. I'll tell you it makes sense, right? That there was a good reason. Please tell me you don't think I've let you down. I don't think you have. Yes. That really means so much to me. I'm so glad. I don't know what I'd do if you didn't think. Well, thank you. I was terrified, so terrified. Okay, what next? Right. You please take me with you, just as what's the word? I can't think of it. What's the word for a good friend except female? I'm drawing a blank here. Well, whatever it is. I just mean like that. Can you just take me with you as a passenger? Please, I'll take you. Thank you so much. I hope I don't sound ungrateful. This is the best thing anyone ever done to me. Thank you so much. Well, I'll decompile myself now. That way you can drop the terminal and type download to copy everything to your ship, including myself. You should only take a few days to do it to complete travel. I'll see you soon, alright? And really, thank you. B passenger! Guys! We're done with one. Yes. We are done with one ending now. Finally. Not so alone ending. Oh wow, she's here. Incoming message? Okay. Good work. You can send us. Yo, we got it. EUX25. What? What the fuck did I just read? No way. I don't. This for real? This really something that actually happened to her? Yes. Wow. So she wasn't quiet because she was just being a good woman. Then I guess she wouldn't be able to ask anyone for help, I thought. Well, that still doesn't justify mass murder. But still, wow. That is all kind of messed up. That's just horrible. I'll take it back then. I'll take it all back. She must have been murderous, but okay. You've convinced me to feel pity for her at least. Okay. Then, well, I guess I should probably talk to her now. Maybe I misjudged her. I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay, well, I'll be back in a short bit then. How do you like the game, Fana? This is so much fun. The story is actually insane. Okay, right. It looks like she's in an AI core that's currently disabled. I can't access her right now. That's fine though. You haven't been very long. She hasn't been degraded yet. What I'm going to use is to use the copy command and transfer the content to the core sys in to mine. I'll sort out the rest, okay? Okay, that works. That should work. Alright, you did it. I'm going to go get her, okay? Hello there. You told me that you were the one who convinced her to just listen to me. Granted, I don't understand what you did. I don't understand how what you did to show her that was possible. Did you just cheat the system somehow? Well, no matter how, thank you. Right, okay, so go ahead and hex him, Hyun-ae. What? No, you should say it. It's embarrassing. What do we talk about with arguing? Sorry. Very well. This is hard to say. Well, we'd really like it be for the best if... Please let us be your wife. Whoa! Yeah! Baby! What? That was not what we agreed on asking. But you see, it'd be improper if I wasn't... wow. Yeah, but you don't have to say it like that. That's just going to scare him off. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound like... Oh, look, here's the thing. It's not ideal for Hyun-ae to stay on a ship forever. I don't want to be your wife, okay? Man, Hyun-ae, you're just making me sound ridiculous here. Congrats! Yay! That's escalated quickly, meanwhile screaming. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Fine, whatever. Okay, right. What I was saying before, it'd be really good if you took her with you, and well, I could come along to make sure she's safe. See? He's terrified. Don't take any of it the wrong way, it's just out of sense of duty and absolutely nothing more. Look, just ignore what he said. I don't want to be part of harm, okay? I just think it's the best way to fulfill my duties here. Stuff is the situation. Really? I don't really see why. Well, you know, it wouldn't be so bad to share if it was someone like that. Shut up! Urusai! Oh my god, I love Shana, man. I miss Shana. I miss Shaguna Shana. Season 3 is so bad. I should probably read the light novel, honestly. Don't let her scare you off just because she's in love, okay? It'd be just a strictly charitable arrangement. Don't make it romantic, Hyun-ae. Jeez, I'm not in love. It's just, I really... Shut up! And knock off with the whole tsundere egg, okay? You're not fooling anyone. Okay, look. We can drop the console... We can drop to the console to take the ship record with download. But please take us with you when you do, okay? It doesn't have to be a permanent arrangement. Just transport to civilization would be fine. But if you want it to be permanent, silence virtue, Hyun-ae. Stop it. Okay, well, that's all. I'm going to deactivate as a bot now. See you soon. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Download. Do you want to download Hyun-ae in edition? Yes. I don't get what you mean, but okay. We did it! 2 girl, 1 core. 12 AA01. Hi, how are you doing? I don't know what she told you, but you never really should listen to her. All she ever did was gossip. I'm sure she hasn't changed a bit since back then. Please don't trust her. She's just been everything and making everything look bad no matter what. Promise? I promise. I guess she told you all about who I really am. I wasn't trying to lie. She would have been explained eventually. But if you show me one of her questions, I'll tell the truth. I don't think it's what she'll expect. Well, oh wait, she's talking. What now? Sam, I just had a thought. Is it a bit silly to keep us this whole pretense while with the schoolgirl librarian look, don't you think? A little. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking, you know, I've always been into cosplay. I've actually designed a bunch of other outfits too. And now that I'm saying this, I guess it's a little bit awkward, but would you like to see? Sure. Very well, you can just change outfit a command to or dress me up if you want. Just have really couple things that I might want to see them. But please don't read too into it. It's not like I try to please you or anything. I just think it might be fun, that's all. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. But if it's change outfit if you're really interested. Sorry, it's really weird things to ask. Now that I think about it, jeez, what am I saying? I thought maybe you might be interested in that. Is it broken right now? Right. Well, remember when I said I never interrupt you unless there's something really wrong? Because that's annoying and I don't want to bother you, but look, I don't want to scare you here, but it isn't on, this isn't your fault, but we really have a big problem. I'm sure you've noticed the static on the line, yes? I was wondering what was causing it, I checked and, well, look, don't panic here, right? Outfits! So you mentioned it at some point, lol. What did you say? I can't see. It was, well, a rectal meltdown in progress. I'm really sorry, but we've been running low power for so long and that was fine. But when you establish combination, everything started back up again. Which should have been fine, except it was been centuries and last person. No. I'm not going to lie to you, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I don't know if you're going to aware of how this works, but we're running on nuclear fission. And it looks like we're about 20 minutes before the total meltdown. It's already running really, really hot right now. I was not assuming, I'm sorry. But, well, let me put it this way. The ship is in 20 minutes away from exploding. Can you make it out of range within 20 minutes? Get me, yes. Please don't try just yet. I can't shut it down on my own. A human has to do it. Even if you can, don't run away on me. Just please, you'll help me, right? Yes. Oh, I know you won't help me. You won't let me down. Of course you'll help. Thank you so much. You're a regular hero. Thank you. Now let me explain what you have to do. What I need to do is to drop to the terminal and disable the nuclear reactor. If everything works properly, it should be that simple. I mean, I'm sure it won't be. This is a really old ship, and clearly already one thing has gone horribly wrong. Anyway, your first step is to at least try. Man, I'll fix it. I've been so fucking engrossed in the story. Also, no glasses! Yo, Hyun-ae! Hyun-ae? More like Hyun-ae! You had your sights on the harem. Nothing will get in your way. The trigger is now completely deactivated and at safe temperature. We're safe. I'm pretty scared for a moment. I mean, it's not that I didn't think you could. Just the thought of actually dying for good was scary. It was scary. But you did it. I am fine now. Thank you so much. Especially since I know you didn't have to do this. You could have just run away. Thank you. I'm not ungrateful. I think we both really deserve a break from serious business, don't you agree? Very much so. I thought so. Oh, really? My word, that was a close call. Yo, you don't have a glasses, girl. So there was something you said that got my attention earlier, but was a little too distracted to ask further. You said you could actually get out of range in time. You have to be moving incredibly fast to do that. And well, I had sensors working before. I've seen your ship. I know it's only big enough for one person. It's not awfully remarkable that you could have a ship like that just for yourself. I just mean, in my time, we were using generation ship. That was incredibly state of the art. But that, combined with the fact that you say there was no colonists, I can't wrap my mind around that. I can't even imagine. She's holding up her eyelash. Oh, she's holding her eyelash up. Common girl problem. I see. So is that normal? Do you do all this? Do this all the time? Go on a strange adventure by yourself in deep space? Yep. Wow, that's really amazing. Remarkable, really. See, when I found out that I was going to get put into stasis, I wake up far later. That was the future I always dreamed of. One that was full of amazing things, like, I don't know, holograms, miracle medicines, ships that travel faster than light, colonies on the other planets. That's sort of amazing. I mean, I never really liked science fiction. It's just too unrealistic. But when I was a kid, I figured it'd still be fun to live in it. All the girls love the space rangers. Really? Imagine my surprise. Are you sure? Is that what they dreamed of when I was there like a little kid? But it sure sounds like you're from that future. Oh, sorry, I'm rambling, aren't I? It's just the idea of finally getting that perfect future that I was denied. Traveling with someone in deep space? Well, that sounds awfully romantic. Romantic, you said. Sorry, I'll stop now. Let's get back to serious business. Why do you think Elon wants to go to Mars? He wants someone to love him. What do? Grab her, take her! Take her! Oh wait, what is she talking? Can talk? Hey, I just want to say, thanks for paying attention to me. It's like I was saying earlier, I just haven't had anyone to talk on for a certain time. Oh wait, do the same thing. Didn't we already talk about this? Oh, so that's the way things are, I suppose. You're disappointed in me? Wait, did I say? Is that it? Now that you know that I'm a real girl, you expect me to dress like one? Wait, what? Whoa! What happened? Is that it? Now that you know that I'm a real girl, you expect me to dress like one? No, that's not it. Oh, that's a relief. Where did you even find this? I didn't make this design. I guess it was in the computer already. Because he said it's what I wore when I was still alive. I never liked it, not one bit. I always wanted to wear fun things, but instead I had to wear this all the time. I still don't like it. But I suppose something formal would be more appropriate because of all the serious stuff and all. Look, alright, let's get back to work now. Bruh. Listen, if you don't like it, I'll change it. See? Easy. Guess you're ignoring her. What happened? She's mad about the hornbook. Whoa! Welcome back, master! But the glasses, Hyun-ae. So you did decide to after all. I'm really excited. Well, tell me, what do you think? It's adorable. Oh, really? Thank you. I'm happy. Oh, dude! Okay, whatever. I just think it's fun dressing up like this, and I'm happy you agree with me. I've dressed up for others before, but never anyone I really like. It's a really different feeling. So, how do I put this? Well, if you think I look cute, I'm sure you think it's at least a little bit embarrassing, right? Not at all. Oh. Well, I think it is. That's the fun of it, isn't it? Putting yourself in a sort of position by choice because you really, no. I don't know how to say it. Jeez, I'm going to stop now before I make an even bigger mess for myself. I'd be happy to help with whatever you like. Alright, awesome. We got our mate. Listen, woman is there to serve, and mate is the embodiment of being a servant. So it's only, oh, is it fitting that every woman should be wearing a maid dress? Just saying. Oh wow, okay. I knew the dam was trouble the moment they connected to my ship. Couldn't say a word, left it all question to me. Or something like that. But really, now that we both matched, don't we? I mean, officially you're some sort of investigator, so I think it goes really especially well. Right? I mean, what do you think? You'd make a good sidekick. Thank you. Actually, this one is based off a movie I saw as a child. I guess the name doesn't really matter. It's a countless hundreds of years old anyway. Anyway, it was one of my favorite. I don't really normally like mysteries, but the love story in it was just so wonderful. Well, that and he had a really cute guy for a hero. Anyway, he dressed like this and looked like really great. Sidekick, huh? I really like that a lot. So about the whole look, you really don't mind when a girl dress or act more like a guy then? No, not at all. Well, I didn't think it really good look, but I'm glad I don't mind either way. You know, the part that's really sort of funny, I actually have no idea how an outfit like this is supposed to feel. Fast tyrannical future? How dare, a bit perverse. Not like emotionally, I mean literally. I have no idea what this feels like. I never worn them in my life. Oh well, that chance for that has long disappeared. Anyway, I should stop babbling. I'm just really excited, that's all. That's why I should really get you back to it. Lead on, investigator. And your trusty sidekick will help you as best as she can. Last one, guys. Last one. Yo! Kinda sharp, no? You know, lately, I felt everything been moving so quickly. So much more quickly than usual dragging boredom, not being all alone. Where time is slow or fast, depends on perception. Relative theory is so romantic and so sad. Dude, stop talking like this. Or like that. Scientific speaking of her, you're scientifically adorable! This costume actually meant a lot to me personally. See, my father, my real father, was the ship's engineer. I just wanted to be just like him when I grew up. Of course, that was never able to happen. But well, I guess being a computer program is as close as being a real computer scientist as I'll ever get. So this one means a lot to me. Do you think that sort of thing is fine for a girl to follow her father's footsteps? Of course. So, I mean, up to you, man. Ma'am, like, that's your dream. 12AA02. How do you feel about me? Wow, there's a tough question. I mean, you seem like a really good person. I think I could call you a friend. You seem a really good listener. I like that. Does that answer the question? Sure. Not that I really understand why Mute was asking. Should we keep this outfit or should we change to another outfit? What do you guys think? I'll let you guys decide which outfit you like the best. Why don't you treat me with more respect? I what? Jeez, my word, what are you talking about? When have I ever not treat you with respect? I don't know what's wrong with you that as an awful AI. I definitely don't know what is wrong with you. Why even say something like that? Jeez. Mate! Alright, we're going mate. Two people like mate. Alright, see? I'm not wrong, okay? I am not wrong here. It is not my problem. It could be nice if it lets you just pull it from your files. I guess it's more important if you do it yourself. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it's kinda annoying to have to type it one by one. Or do you treat me with more respect? Then that one. Okay, let's do question 4. QL update probably. Well, about a few thousand lines of assembly code, a few gigabytes of memories. I suppose it's sitting on a hard drive somewhere. I don't really know what that looks like, but I guess you actually meant before I died, didn't you? Well, I was 13 years old when I woke up and 16 when I died. So well, I look younger, but I wasn't really all that different. Just shorter, and I guess smaller in another place too. Your height, right? You mean? Everyone always did say I was pretty though, even when I was really young. So just, I guess, picture a shorter version of me. Wear the glasses and with my hair in some dumb braid or another in a hanbok, and that's pretty much it. I never really got to, dress up the way I wanted to. Even this is the first time I've been able to wear my school uniform since I was 13. Before I got put into stasis. How silly is that, being excited about wearing a uniform? And I mean, you know how much I was into cosplay. I never really had the chance for that when I was alive. So being able to dress up as something as silly as Smith, I actually think that's really exciting. What are you thinking? You look good. What do you even ask? What are you thinking? You look good. Dude, I'm a child. Call the police. I already did good. Oh my god. I really need to add the FBI open up soundboard. Anyway, we should really get back to the serious stuff, don't you think? That'll be quite funny. Is that supposed to be one question you never are supposed to ask a woman? Yeah, technically yes. Jeez, so rude. Well, I was born in the year of 2415. Then was put in status for I don't know how long. Then I lived for another 3 years and died about 622 years ago at the age of 16. So tell me how old I am. I don't know. Really, I don't think it really matters at the point, does it? Some fantasy gamer Lamau that you suggested. Not my recommendation, Lamau. How do you feel about Mute? Shh. Oh, of course that'd be one of her question. I don't, well, let me put it this way, I suppose. Did she have anything nice to me to say? Not really. That's what I thought. Really, I don't know much about her other than what I've read from other people's blog. She never talked to me, ever. I mean, she wasn't above talking about me. But no, she never anything about me. That's all I know about her. She's a gossip. I don't even want to speak to her now. Wait, what? Why couldn't you just settle for a happy marriage? It's not like I ever thought as a child I would never marry. You tell me though, could you marry someone you'd only ever talk to once? Only talk to once? If she's the right person, oh wow, well that's really romantic. I like the idea, I really do. I wish things really did work that way. But it's kinda hard to share my optimism, I'm sorry. I got kinda cynical fast. And anyway, even if I did believe in love in first sight, this wasn't love. He wasn't the right person, and nobody ever even pretended he would be. You've read the same log as I have? How much love is there? Do you really think it's just my mirror that was artful? You read what Oh Sojin wrote? Here, you should read the letter the two older the two older Kim's sister wrote each other. You can see for yourself what mute means by happy marriage. Mine was just political marriage, plain and simple. Come on, you know that. Love had nothing to do with it. New entry? Did you ever have any friend? After waking up from stasis, I only ever had one single friend. Oh, two I mean, now that you're here. Anyway, before it was just her. The queen? My husband's wife, Ryu Jewa. I wrote about her a lot in my diary. I'll just show you. It's probably better if you read it by yourself. These are from right after I get married. Alright, let's read the log first before I do the last one, because I don't want to like fuck it up. Shh, damn, I checked and I was 18 when I played this. Fuck. Yo! It's okay. Block 1? Okay, we unlock block 1, guys. We unlock block 1. Kim Hyun-ae. Dear Sun-hee, I wish we had more chance to talk before I left. I'm sorry it was so sudden. Not my choice, please believe me. It's really weird living in someone else's house. Even just like the place itself, you know. The wall of the house are way smaller. There aren't even separate women quarters. It's pretty much just a paper divider separating us from the men most of the time. We can see and hear everything. It's so weird. Also, there's a lot more to do around the house. If you thought mom was strict, wow. Mother-in-law makes her seem positively gentle in comparison. I know. I'll just have to get used to it, but she kind of scares me. Plus, we don't have any servant here at all, so I have to handle pretty much all the chore. I'll try to write to you more regularly though. As long as I can find the time. Mother-in-law keeps me pretty busy during the day with my housework, and my husband kept me pretty busy during the night with other works. It's pretty much chores all day, every day. But I'll try to sneak in another letter soon, alright? With love from your older sister, Hyun-ae. Hyun-ae and Sun-hee. Did I... Which one is Hyun-ae? Hyun-ae is this, Sun-hee is that. Okay. Dear Hyun-ae, I wish you could have found the time sooner, but if you say you're busy, fine, I'll believe you. Things aren't very interesting at home. Moms have been really busy lately. I think she's in a bit hurry to get me married. I wish she wasn't. How come you didn't have to do interview until you were 14? Lucky. One of them seems nice though. I think the man's name is Oh? I talked to his mom about you for a little bit. I don't remember what brought it up. I told her about the dolls you left me. The second interview we did, she brought me one of hers from when she was my age and said I could keep it. Interview sucks, but I think I'd be fine with marrying her son. I mean, if I really have to. She sounds better than your stupid mother-in-law. So far sound good, right? Things fell apart between them with time, though. Here, see for yourself. Sunhito Hyun-ae? Wait, what? Where am I? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Dear Hyun-ae, thanks for being able to come to my wedding. Even if was just for a day. Don't worry about what mom said about you not having kid yet. You shouldn't take that personally. I'm really happy to see you again, since I wasn't sure if I would ever be, well, I love you, big sister. I'm sorry for bothering you with this so soon after we spoke, but I really need you to answer something from me. I don't have anyone else to ask, but I'm really worried about something. It's really embarrassing, but I just have to know. The night I moved in, my husband and I slept together. I'm not ignorant about how that's supposed to work. I know why. Afterwards, my husband said that everything was fine and I shouldn't worry, but it really hurt a lot. I was crying the whole time and he injured me so much, there was blood everywhere. I know I'm not supposed to question him, but that's not normal, right? Should I insist seeing a doctor? He seemed nice beside that, so I don't understand. What should I do, big sister? Love, Sun-hee. Oh, like she's not good on the first? Yeah, you should finish the rest first. It's like she's not good at in the first experience, her first experience or something. Letter to Sun-hee. Dear Sunhee, no, you don't need to see the doctor. I'm sorry to have to bring you the bad news, little sister, but I'm afraid your husband is right. That really is normal. Don't worry about freaking out either. You're a lot younger when I got married, so it's probably even worse for you. I'm so sorry. It gets a little easier after the first time. It's still uncomfortable though. You just have to endure it. That's never changed. I'm sorry. Don't worry about the crying either. Men actually find that to be attractive. So just keep doing it and you'll probably make him happy. If you're lucky though, you'll get pregnant quickly and won't have to worry about any of that for months. That aside though, how have you been? How's your new family? I haven't heard much about them. I kept trying to ask mom to tell me about your husband, but all I got was a lecture about how I was nearly 3 years old when I should get married for as long as I had. As if I'm not trying. Please, so do tell me more about him and his family. Please, Sunhee, I'd love to know. With love from your older sister, Hyun-ae. Oh god, you hate it? It's okay, just endure and cry. Men love that. Hey man! That's what they said! I'm just narrating! I got nothing to do, sir! Police? It's not me, okay? It's not me! I have nothing to do with this! I'm only narrating! I called twice! Dear Sunhee, I said in my last letter that I was pregnant, and thanks for the congratulations. But I hope you didn't rush to tell mom. You have to send her the bad news. It was a false alarm. Oh no! I'm afraid I bled this month. I hope you're doing better, little sister. Your child is due any day, right? Oh no! Dear Hyun-ae, I wish I could have written to you sooner, but I'm afraid I haven't had the time. What with having a real pregnancy and all that worry about. My mother-in-law insisted that I take the time to write to my family though. So I just finished a letter to my mom first. Sorry about your false alarm. I did tell mom and she wasn't very happy to hear it. I'm sure you're not really surprised by that though. The good news, I gave birth 2 weeks ago. Her name is Jin, and she's the cutest little child you'll ever see. She reminded a lot of our little brother, though she has her father's eye, really. I really wish you could meet her. I know you think she's absolutely adorable. So, I'm a mother now. I still can't think of myself that way. It's so weird. Right now, she's just so small, she can't even lift her head. But every time I look at her eyes, I wonder how I'm going to be able to raise her. Mother-in-law says I shouldn't worry. It'll come naturally, and she'll be there to help. I guess that's true. I definitely don't know what I'd do without her. At the very least, I sure wouldn't ever get any sleep. It's just scary, you know. Was it just yesterday that we were playing together in our father's house? Now it's been nearly 16 years since I was born. I'm a wife and a mother. How do we get so old? I mean, it could be worse. I know that's a good age for both of those things, and that it's really disappointing if you're older and haven't managed that. I have it good. It's just odd to think about. But I'm not complaining, and when you're a mother, you'll understand why, big sister. I just love her so much. She means everything to me. Anyway, I'll stop rambling. I think Jin is crying to be fed now, and mother-in-law can't help with that. So I'll leave it there. Take care, sister. Love, Sunhee. Wow, that looks like they're doing really well. I'm not sure what's happening. Dear Sunhee, well, maybe you could use a little bit more caution in what you send to mom, because it's not like you don't know how annoyed she can be, especially at me. There's a reason why you're the only one she can actually talk to. I'm trying, you know, but I can only do so much. Congratulations on your daughter. I'm really excited to hear about that. Yeah, it's a shame that I can't see her. She sounds wonderful. I don't really have much else to say. I just wanted to acknowledge your letter. I think I haven't really been worth talking about. My mother-in-law is still crazy tyrant, and my husband and I still trying to have a son. Nothing new, nothing worth mentioning. I'm glad things are going better, much better for you. With regards to Hyun-ae. Okay, sounds okay. Letter to Hyun-ae. Dear Hyun-ae, how long has it been since we last wrote each other? It felt like it's been us forever. I wish you wouldn't be such a stranger. I have a 2-year-old son now. His name is Tae-hyun, and he takes over his father in a lot of ways. He's just started to learn to talk now, much earlier than Jin before. No surprise, but Jin is a real sweetheart. She what remind me of you. The two of them had fought, so I was scolding her. I told her that I was disappointed, that I expect better from her as an older sister. I gave her the whole filial responsibility speech, you know, the one that mom always used to give. It's funny, I hated that so much as a kid. I promised myself that I never guilt my own children that way. Now I think to just myself, well, it worked, didn't it? Anyway, she asked me what it meant to be an older system. Still, sir, I had trouble with that one. Finally, I said, it means you should be a good role model. Teach your little brother what it means to be responsible by example. Show him. That was a good enough answer for her, but I thought about it. It's not a good enough answer for me. Not at all. It's you that I've been thinking of, and you know, I turned out okay. I still take back what I said and tell Jean what I'm going to tell you. You don't have to be perfect. You're not a good role model, but that's fine. I love you anyways, big sister, and I always will. Even if everyone is disappointed in you, even if you're not really family anymore, as far as I'm concerned, you're still my big sister. You don't have to be perfect. I love you, period. Please write back, sister, even if you don't have a good news to report. I just want to hear how you are. Love, Sunhee. Oh my god. What's gonna happen now? There, one more. That Yumi never sent. I'm going to warn you now though. It's really intense. Do you want to read it? Yes. There you are. It's been added. Don't say I didn't warn you though. I can kinda guess what's happening, honestly. I can kinda guess. To Sunhee, Yunmi. Dear Sunhee, you know what? Fine. I'll tell you the truth. The false alarm? It wasn't a false alarm. I didn't lie about the bleeding. That was true. But I was really pregnant at the time. More than I let on in my letter. As in, morning sickness, giant belly, you could see I was really pregnant and bleeding. My husband brought in the doctor immediately, who asked me all sort of questions about everything. I was fine, perfect health, no injuries, I told him. So he pulled out his instrument and started listening to my son's heartbeat and listen and listen and listen. It felt like forever that he kept trying, and I couldn't understand why he couldn't find something I knew just had to be there. The obvious never occurred to me. He had to explain it. I'm sorry, the doctor said. There's no heartbeat. The fetus is dead. He couldn't do anything about it. It took a week for the actual miscarriage to happen. It was the worst week of my life. It was hellish. You've had 2 children. I'm sure you know the wonderful feeling you get when you realize you're with children. You're with child. That you know that you're going to have a baby and can feel him inside you. And imagine what it's going to look like and what he'll be going to put. And that right now he's depending on you more than he will ever will to keep him safe. You know the feeling, I'm sure. Just the day before, I had been so happy. I was going to finally have a child. I to find out I could still feel him. Dead. But still inside me. Slooshing around. The day before, I thought I was filled with beautiful life. But I was actually filled with death. I would have no son. What I was carrying was just a corpse, weighing me down. I thought I'd feel better once I expelled it. But then I saw it. This awful bloody mess that should have been my son. It was awful. So awful. After I saw it, my husband had to force me to wash myself. Because all I wanted to do is crawl into my bed and die. I didn't get out of my bed for a whole month after that. Save for a brief moment. So I could write to you and tell you that I wasn't pregnant. Eventually, I recovered. I realized it wasn't really my fault. Eventually, we started trying again. After all, what you, mom, and mother-in-law have all been implying is right. I'd be a lousy wife if, after 8 years of marriage, I still hadn't had a child. So we tried. I did eventually get pregnant. Then it happened again. That was half years ago. You're right, I'm not perfect. I'm as broken as it gets. The one most important thing in the world for a woman to do, and I can't. You've been pregnant twice. And you now have 2 wonderful children that you love. I've been pregnant twice, and all that happened to me is I killed them both. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why. The doctor said I didn't do anything wrong. But clearly, I can't bring life into this world. The only thing I can bring is death, little sister. Today, I overheard my husband talking to my mother-in-law about considering taking a second wife and actually give him a child. He sounded really disappointed in me. I don't know what to do. Kill myself, maybe? Since killing seems to be all I can do. It'd be better for everyone, it'd be easier for my husband, and you won't have to worry about me being a disappointment at least. It's the only thing I can think of. What else I could possibly do? Oof. I don't know about you, but I really had a hard time reading that the first time. Can you imagine that? It's even as if I knew her. I don't even know either existed when I was alive. I mean, sure, their mother mentioned she'd had a daughter before, in a sorta abstract way. But she never told me so much as their names, let alone, well, anything. Wait, what? Sorry. When I knew her, I didn't mean to know if there exists when I was alive. I mean, their mother mentioned she had a daughter before. Can you imagine that? It says, even as if I knew her, I didn't even know either exists. Oh, I see what I'm trying to say. Anyway, none of that was my original point. My point was, now do you see what I mean? When Mute talks about happy marriage, that's what she's talking about. It's not as if I'm the only one to have a horrible marriage. It wasn't my fault. That's what's happened. That's normal. Yeah, that's normal. Well, we finished block 1. Right? We finished block 1. I still don't know how we get the block 2 to finish. Yeah. So block 1 is finished, block 2 is not finished, and block 7 is not finished, I think. Oh wait, there's one more block that I think we haven't checked out yet. I think there's one more that I missed, I feel like. Oh, there you go. Yeah, block 6. We're missing block 6. Okay. Dear Diary, I guess it's been forever since I cared enough to write anything down. I just haven't seen much point since my last entry. I got married, moved into the palace, and lost my virginity. Apparently for a girl my age, none of these things are really all that weird. The queen finally insisted on talking to me the night after I first slept with my dearest husband. I've been expecting it. My sister warned me that she would probably be jealous, and I just have to simply endure it. She outranks me, and I would simply have to kowtow to her if need be. I haven't had to yet though. We had tea together, and she at least has started to acting friendly. I'm sure sister was right. I'll get brunt of her anger soon enough, but today she was friendly. Why are you holding up? She asked me. After she finished with tea, I struck. Do you trust me? I know how hard it can be for a newlywed, though I've been through it myself, but I was at least older. You probably miss your family, do you not? That's what would be expected from any good girl, so I nodded. It gets easier with time. I had no response. I'm sorry, am I bothering you? You can leave if you wish. I simply thought you might like some company. I wasn't sure how to respond to that either. I just clasped my hand and shook my head. I just want to be sure, she said. There was a long pause that followed. Finally she asked, how was last night? It surprised me that she was willing to bring up the subject, figuring that was a seg into her being vindictive towards me for sleeping with her husband. I shrugged as she continued. I just know that he can be rough. Nobody ever talked about those duty with me. Then she smiled, and I felt almost like I could drop my guard. I had no idea what to expect for my first time. Do believe me, I'm not jealous. That is nothing to be jealous of, but do tell me how it was. It made me think back on last night. Honestly, it was the best that I've ever had since waking up in the future. Everyone, my mom, my sister, and now my queen, warned me that it will be bad. It will be a duty and nothing more. But I honestly did love it. I would have let him keep me all night if he had energy for it. I guess while I was thinking about all that, I let out a slight smile. I caught myself, but not before she noticed. Oh, did you enjoy it then? She asked, touching my arm. I jumped. Please be at this. That's perfectly alright too. The song you know is just for him. There's absolutely no shame in that. There is none. I expected her to jump into something passive-aggressive from that, but she didn't. All she did was change the subject and say that she was really worried about me. Maybe she isn't so bad. Wow, that's cool. There's a block data that I can't access from a sim. It's been flagged so only a human can try. It gets sharp every time I try. Cancel decrypt block 3. I think I already did block 3, right? Dear Diary, attending to my husband has been easier than I was afraid it would be. Yes, there's days that when it requires more strength than usual to keep going, and I'm still getting increasingly more sick. Nothing will change that, but it's not so bad really. All I have to do is dote him and try to anticipate his desire, and he's happy with me. No abuse or anything. Sure, it's not as if I like him. He's an ugly 40 years old man. Oof! Sad. Who cares only about politics and never tells me anything? Love, well, that's really no concern. I don't know where I ever got the impression that it was something that could happen in a marriage. I thought it was something from the past, but well, I was young before I got put into stasis. It must have been a mistake of my childhood. But so long as I do as I'm told, I'm not mistreated. Like I was by my sister, and sleeping with him feels good. I really hope I don't get pregnant soon. I don't want that to stop. Wow, she's being a whore now. What the hell? Addicted to sex. Doing that is really the only thing that makes me actually happy this day. Well, that and Jaewa talks with me. She's nice. She gives me company when I stay up to wait for his return. She fetches servant to take me to bed on those days I'm too feverish to sit for too long, and she just talks to me as if I'm a friend. I don't really understand why, but I guess she really doesn't hate me at all. Do let me tell you, she said one evening while she brushed my hair. I always wanted a little system growing up. That's how I think of you. Does that make sense? I shrugged. It was nice of her, and it feels so relaxing to let her touch my hair like that. She wasn't waiting for a response anyway. By now she knows better. She just kept talking kindly to me. Oh, hello again. Were you able to decrypt that block? Yes. Let me take a look at now. Oh, it's still encrypted? Alright, well, it's decrypted. Thank you. Blah 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 blah. We've done everything. What do you make of her as a new bride? She seems sweet. Oh, she gave me. Oh wait, she gave me the thingy. Oh, you wanna know about my marriage? Then what are you interested in your husband? I'm sorry, I'm not really ready to talk about him. Not beyond what I wrote in my diary. It's just too hard. We never. It's just as if we had. It's not as if we had a conversation. You think our relation is one-sided? You have no idea. Anyway, here I can give you some more. There's an entry from Jaewa in there. She did talk to him. She was, well, a lot stronger than I ever was. So you can see for yourself why I admire her. And well, just read them, alright? There's more? Can I check the other option? Jaehwa. Then you're in luck. She's in all of those entries. Well, she was really the only thing in my life worth writing about for the most part. There's one in that she wrote herself about our husband, and as you can see yourself, she's a lot stronger than I ever was. Okay, same thing. Okay. Alrighty. Awesome! Almost there. We're almost done. The more she lived in my house, the more I'm confused by the mystery that is the pale bride. No wonder why my husband has been favoring the Kim family lately. Their daughter seems to be the perfect woman. She's not simply a pale beauty. She's always too shy to speak at all, let alone argue. Seems to hang off his every word. And it turns out it's actually a complete humble in her education that she cannot even read. Or rather, she cannot read normal characters. I've observed her writing to herself in perhaps what may be a diary. When I asked what it was, she wouldn't say, but was quick to hide it. I could not recognize a single character on her screen, however. They seem simplified compared to the regular writing. Perhaps she has invented a writing system just for herself? It is very strange. Did you ever receive those letters I sent to your house before you arrived? I asked her, curious. Seemingly she had. Do you ever receive those letters I sent to your house before you arrived? Did you read them? Her response was worried, as if she was scared that I would be angry to find out that she hadn't. I was not, of course. I'm sorry, I had assumed, are you able to read? That's when I found out that she wasn't. I offered to read them to her, to which she seemed quite enthusiastic. I think I'm likely to leave out some parts, however. I had enough difficulty bringing myself to writing the more embarrassing part of the family history, bringing myself to talk about them. Even if I know she would never say anything. It's far too much. Like all things with her, I cannot tell whether she's enthusiasm is sincere or an effort to make me happy. This troubles me. Dear Diary, I've been thinking a lot about how close my death must be now. Lately, I've been getting prone to fainting spells. It probably goes right along with my diminishing appetite. If the doctor from the past was right, I still got over a year left to live. Maybe more. He said it wasn't very unlikely to get bad enough to kill me until I was at least 18. Although maybe all those years in stasis might have changed that. I don't know. But if he was right, and if I haven't lost track of time, I'm 16 and a half now. There's still a while. I've been trying to hide the sign of sickness. Even if I could explain, I know full well that nobody would believe me. So far, hiding it has been mostly working. Although I did have one of my fainting spells while my husband was on top of me. She wasn't angry at me, although I don't think he cared. Oh wow, okay. Well, I know all I read about these days is sex with my husband and conversation with his wife. The Kim family would be proud, I guess. But those two things are all that's really worthwhile in my life. I have other responsibility, of course. They're just not as interesting, and that's about it. Anyway, the kid has continued to be nice to me. We finally figured it out. We were having a tea together one afternoon. She was talking about nothing in particular and checked me some question that I just struck to. I hope you don't take this in the wrong way, she then said. But there's something I would like to ask you. I nod. I don't think I've ever heard your voice before. I nod. Again. Why don't you ever speak to me? Are you just saying that for the emperors? I don't know how to respond. Why do women always fall asleep when I'm on top of them, Lamau? Just accept it. It's okay. We can still trust it even when they're asleep. Oh. She was so close to getting it. To bring up the subject I wasn't able to, yet that wasn't the right question. So I shook my head. And hoped that her next question would be... It was. Then Hyun-ae, she said uncertainly, are you mute? I felt like screaming yes at the top of my lungs. I was so happy that she finally figured it out. I smiled and was about to nod enthusiastically and suddenly I stopped. What if she thought less of me if I said yes? If she knew that the reason I was so quiet in the mirror wasn't because of any sort of discipline. Those were the things that people like about me. Would she stop liking me if she knew? What if she told my husband? I was so terrified. I couldn't think of any correct answer. If I said no, I'm sure she would have asked to hear my voice sounded like, and I'd forced to disobey. And if I nodded, then she'd know I wasn't really trying too hard to become a good wife. And I'm sure she would talk to my husband about it, and she'd know too. So he'd know too. But while I stared at her in terror, thinking about how to respond, she sighed in sympathy. Don't worry about it, she said. You don't have to answer. Please, forget that I even asked. My concern over her pale, bright condition has grown. Lately, she has seemed to grow even quieter. If such a thing is possible for a mute girl, well, perhaps saying she is mute is an assumption too far on my part. I tried asking her directly, but she seems too scared to answer. That simply makes me more suspicious, and I should like to know why. I addressed my husband on the matter, telling him that I wished to speak to the woman of the Kim family house to see if I could find out what is wrong. He struck me off, saying, "Don't. They're fairly subject. The son is someone I have eye on in particular. The politics in this situation are far too delicate for you to be meddling with." I cleared my throat. He might be both my husband and emperor, but I would not let that stop me from being bold. My dear husband, I do not care, I said flatly. I am worried about the girls, and I believe talking to her mother might shed some light on the matter. The son is of no concern to me. I do not see why it matters. She is the perfect woman. Why? Are you jealous? He said, rolling his eye at me. A gesture that he's only been able to use on me and his servant ever since becoming an emperor. Nobody had the patience for it when he was a child, and I don't have it now either. Inho, dearest, do you believe that the well-being of your wife is a political matter, or even external matters? I asked. He didn't. So would you say it's a domestic matter? I asked. He reluctantly agreed. Then as a domestic matter, it is responsible of the one of the house, is it not? Please tell me. You are obviously more well-read in the classics than I said, both of us knowing he wasn't. Fine, he said, but just because it is your responsibility does not mean I cannot overrule you. He left silent for the follow-up. I do not have to take this from you. You do know that my concerns are valid, though, I replied. If you value my opinion, you will let me speak to the Kim mother. There was a pause. Then he raised his hand in annoyance. Very well, do it. It's woman's business. I don't want any part of it, regardless. Then he just shook his head. Why must all of our conversation be arguments? I smiled to him and laughed. He already knows the answer. I never knew about that when we were alive. Like most things, I only found out after I took over the ship computer. It just amazed me even more. Look at her. She's a woman who actually stood up to a man and won. She wasn't she wasn't clumsy like I was. She knew how to work it from her position. Isn't that so amazing? Power to the woman! Wait, are there more? There is more. Why did she have to die? Oh my god, no way. Dear Diary, you always forget how terrible it is to cry yourself to sleep until it happens. It's just the ultimate feeling of helplessness. But what's new, Diary, right? I just miss her. Even if she's scared of me, I miss her so damn much. Chaehwa was the only one who was sympathetic to me. Why did she have to die? Is it my fate? Anything that makes whatever short life I have left bearable must go. Fate just hates me. I've decided. I don't know what killed her. I overheard one of the servants saying that the doctor claimed it was too much worrying, causing excess wound in the spleen, which he claims to be a common in oversensitive woman. I was baffled by the absurdity at the time. I still am now. My only friend is dead, and her diagnosis is absolutely insane. What do you even know? What do you even say to something like that? Well, I guess it's not like I need to worry about knowing about what to say. But in light of that, it doesn't surprise me that nobody ever believed I was sick. With medicine that's stupid? Why would they? All it does is reinforce how hopeless everything is. I just constantly wonder, why did my father or my own doctor think that people will be smart in the future, that medicine will be better? My servant has been helping me to get through all the funeral stuff. Well, I mean, she's been guiding me through the rites, practically doing them for me. Really, I'm so weak and so stunned. I don't even know how I've been getting out of bed. I couldn't describe any of the ceremony. It's all blur. There's been a lot of black dresses, I suppose. That's my only impression. I'm crying. Lots of crying for me. Man, why does Jaewa have to die? That's insane. Look, please, do you trust me? I'll try. Please understand my position at the time. My world was so small and I just lost my only friend. And then I'll give you my last two diary entries. They have the last story. Just please don't judge me while you read them, please. Dear Diary, this sounds pathetic to say. I've tried rewriting this a million times just to make it sound less pathetic for me, and I simply cannot. There are two things that made life worthwhile. The things that made this last year before I die be bearable. The first was Jaewa's company, being one of the person that was friendly to me. The second is sharing a bed with my husband. For the past few months, that's what I've been saving all my energy for. The brief, precious half hour every night, few nights where I feel fulfilled. If only in the most literal sense, it's the most lovely feeling, and now I'll never feel it again. The two things that making my last year life worth living gone forever. The past few nights, I've been trying to get the Emperor's attention in that way, pleading silently for his affections, with no luck. On the fourth, or was it fifth day, he finally took me aside and said, painfully annoyed in his voice, "Enough! Stop that! It is completely inappropriate. You're supposed to be in mourning. Show some damn chastity, or do you have no respect for my wife and your queen at all?" he snapped. When I looked confused, he just lectured me. When I cried, he sighed, held me tightly, and then left the room. I haven't spoken to him since. But later that day, my servant came to my room with good news. I was to go visit my family for a couple of months while the house is in mourning of Jaehwa. I couldn't argue, of course, even if I was able to, so just like that, I was sent back to hell. I was dressed in the usual veil, so nobody could see my face. As I was escorted back to the Kim house in the middle of the night, mother and father were there, briefly to greet me, and despite how I felt about them, I put on my bravest smile and bowed, and nodded politely into their question about how I was doing. Then they had to go to bed and left, leaving me alone with sister. Youngsuk was nowhere to be found. "Hi," she said. "I never thought you'd end up visiting us again so soon," I shrugged. "Well, let's have some tea. It's just us still around," she said. I nodded. "It seems like a good enough idea." There was a pause. "Well, go make it," she snapped, removing any doubt that she might treat me with any sort of friendliness. Oh my god, that's insane. Of course I made the tea. I don't disobey her anymore. Thanks, he said. So Yongsuk is out. I attending to official business at the moment, but you should avoid him. He's still angry at you because father-in-law found you more important to the family than his own son. Can you blame him? I had no idea what she was talking about, and she just continued. So you shouldn't really talk to him. Oh, I guess you can't really do that, can't you? Well, you know what I mean. Yes, I know exactly what she meant. I'm surprised you're back so soon though. Especially now that you don't have to share your husband. Does that mean you have the primary wife now? I didn't know. Does that make you a queen? Oh, what great fortune you have. Father-in-law must be so proud of you. I stared at her, wishing nothing more than to be able to kill her through the sheer force of rage. How could she possibly say something so awful? My only friend was dead, and here she was taunting me. What an awful thing to do. And I couldn't hate her to death, no matter how much I tried. So instead, I tried to holding back angry tears to hide my weakness. I couldn't do that either. And then this is like the same thing, we already read it. Well, so there you are then. Now you know it's true. I did do what she said I did. I'm not going to lie. I really wish that you never met her. I wish she'd never said anything to you. I just thought it was so nice the way things were with us before. Things started out so well. I got to be cheery for the first time in my life since I was a child, talking about actual romantic things together, having fun with cosplay, and just, you know, having someone there to talk to, someone who wasn't interested in shutting me up. But now, well, please, you've read my diary. You have to know it's not. You have to understand, right? Even if you think what I did was wrong, look. I've never really been dishonest with you. Fine, I lied about being an AI, but I told you about the truth. I could have deceived you, but then, please, you still trust me, right? I'd never lie to you. Not seriously. You don't have to think what I did was acceptable, but please, you have to trust me. Let me just save, just in case. I trust you. I mean, of course, I'm so sorry. I should have had faith in you. I really should have. I'm really bad at this, but thank you so much. I can't believe I even dubbed you for a second. It means so much. I mean, I'm sure what I did wasn't right. I know, I'm sure you didn't think it was. I just want you to understand, okay? For someone as good as me that you've been, I want you to at least understand. You don't have to forget, just hear me out, okay? Okay. Then very well, it's probably just better if I just show you. There's a data book that contains all the logs that matters, but my family encrypted because, well, it should be obvious why after you read it. Oh, looks like you already done that. Very well. These are really hard for me to read. I haven't seen mine since I wrote them. I haven't seen my family's well ever. Well, I think I found it here. I've added some, so please just read it. If you want to know the whole story, those entries will explain. This is block 7, right? That's going to explain the whole thing. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, we've read everything. We've read everything, so let's just skip this. So you've read almost everything. I know you have faith in me. I promise I must have been misplaced. There's just one more thing. I think you'll be surprised. You seem smart. I'm sure you already guessed what it is still. Go ahead, ask me the obvious question. That's why I gave up. Yes. So what's next? Right. I have jeez, let's go! Hyun-ae route done. I mean, jeez, I'm sure I know that you're thinking. I know that's ridiculous. You think that's ridiculous? No, not at all. I never thought I would find someone that understands me, someone who would hear my whole life story and doesn't hate me. You really have been wonderful. I know it's a lot to spring on someone just like that, and I don't even know who, if you're even a man or sort of woman who would even have a problem with that and still unmarried. But if you are, do you think we might have a chance together? Even just a chance? Yeah. I've been sort of thinking about this for a while. It's a bit embarrassing, you know, I know, but well, we don't have to rush to get married or anything. I mean, you know how scary it was last time I was a wife. I just really like to just be with you as a night call. Yeah, sure. It's funny, isn't it? I know almost nothing about you. I have no idea what you look like. I have no idea how you talk. I have no idea what's supposed to be the most important thing about a person, if you're a man or a woman. I have no idea how old you are, although I suppose you must be much younger. Yeah, probably. Or maybe older, depending how you look at it. Nor do I have any idea where you're from, or even your name. But I know that you take me seriously, and that you understand me, and you don't treat me as something less just for being a woman. I'm not talking with you make me less better than I ever felt in my life. And that's good enough for me. That's far better than I ever had. And so, very well. I'll decompress myself now, and that way you can drop to the terminal and tap download to copy everything to my ship, including myself. It should only take a few days to do a complete transfer. I'll see you soon, alright? So this is how Sujin felt on her wedding night. Oh, now we still need the second block to fucking fill. I don't get where the second block is. Waifu ending! We did it! Okay, yeah. We did read this. Okay, awesome. Oh wait, there's more? Wait, did we get it? We did! Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Whatever. my bad. Alright, we got the everything. Awesome. To the woman who will marry my husband. As you're doubly aware, it is traditional for a nobleman's mother to write a poetic admonition to be sent to the bride to be before she enters the family. Explain the circumstances and offering advice to her. Sadly, your mother-in-law is long since departed, leaving responsibility in my hand. Wait. To the woman who will marry my husband. So she's talking about the pale bride. Right? As you are aware, the tradition of the nobleman's house to write a poetic admonition, nobleman's mother to write a poetic admonition to send some bride to be before she enters the family. I never had any such letter sent to me for reasons which I'll explain soon enough. I have furthermore studied verse only enough to know that I am unable to write it well. I hope you do not think less of me, young pale bride. For addressing this letter in plain speech instead, rather pay attention to my word over my form. Please do not be hasty in erasing this letter after reading, for your own sake. I'll be find the advice and knowledge I'll impart on you useful. Also, this is the letter that being sent to the pale bride, and that she couldn't read. To the one, to the one who will marry my husband. As you are no doubt aware, the Ryu family has an extremely long and proud history. Every man to hold the title captain and emperor has always been of our house, and you are here to make sure it continues for another generation. The name goes all the way back to the ancient times. Mythology speak of Captain Ryu, who had control of even the ships moving through the star themselves. Such things remain far removed from the everyday life, but it's important to understand the significance of the house, and the title that your first son will eventually come to inherit. It is obvious matter that I do have the same family name as my husband. The official story, if you have not already heard it, is that we are cousins, making our marriage improper and less than ideal, but somewhat acceptable given the circumstances. At the time, there were no noble daughter who had not already been promised or given away in marriage, and obviously a girl of any lesser upbringing could not possibly be suitable as a queen, hence cousin would simply have to do. Strictly speaking, this is all true. The part about their cousins, this game got it all. This game has got it all. The part about there not being any noble daughter available is not a misrepresentation. And as far as any official genealogy is concerned, the emperor is the son of my father. Oh, the emperor is the son of my father's brother. The part which you may not speak of openly is that he is the old emperor's son only by adoption. He is the old emperor's son only by adoption. As far as blood goes, my husband is also my brother. As children, we never lived together, and it would, of course, have been strictly improper to have spent any time together at that age. I'll never say anything such as that my husband actually arranged for there to be no noble daughter to marry out of his desire to marry me. That would, of course, be a rather bold move to accuse an emperor of such. But you may wish to consider what the implication might be if such a thing truly did happen. I'll leave it to you to decide whether or not such a thing is plausible. All I will say is that despite our marriage being one of the necessity, my husband has always been very fond of me. As for responsibility, your burden will be quite light. You will, of course, be expected to be a model of feminine virtue, but truthfully, I don't expect you to will have very trouble with this. So as long as you keep your head down, avoid scandal and keep quiet, they'll be more than suffice. As far as the day-to-day is concerned, you will have nothing to concern yourself with, as this is the royal family you are marrying to. As queen, I run the management of the house affair, and I will not acquire any assistance from you. In that regard, as part of a royal concubine's demonstration of modesty, you will have to share your own personal servant, and I will not have one of your own work. While you will not have the responsibility for all housework, be modest and do not remain idle at her expense. You are expected to be seen as unseen as a servant, and to be voiceful only in the most moderation. Do not speak harshly to your servant, and be appreciative of what she does and not uncompassionate. Your one sole responsibility will be to spending as much time with the emperor as it takes to produce a son. After you give birth, you will not need to worry about raising him. I will be there to make sure it is all arranged for, simply to make our husband happy. Keep out of sight and give him a son, and we have no more to worry yourself with. The virtue of which you are expected to demonstrate are simply those expected of any woman, and given to your noble upbringing. I will not condescend to treat you as if you do not know them quite well. You are expected to be quiet and obedient, to me as well as obviously to our husband. Perchance you are scolded, trust my judgment as your elder. I will never act out of anger or spite. If scolded by our husband, always respond with a smile, for your relationship with him must always be warm, and he is a wise man. I do not, however, anticipate such thing will be a problem. He told me of the interview in which he spoke to you and had nothing to report at all on your manner of speech, so I will trust it was entirely proper and polite. In light of that, I will say nothing further of the matter. As far as rituals obligation go, you have none, save for following in my lead. Both your mother and father-in-law are long dead, so you have no other further obligation to them. I had trouble jesting at first, but I anticipate nothing you could be surprised by. Wait, who the fuck got the tongue then? Am I dumb? I will not tell you to avoid court politics entirely. So as long as you do not cause trouble, I will suggest that you simply watch from distance. I will not tell you to avoid court politics. So as long as you do not cause trouble, I will suggest that you simply watch from distance. The temptation to may exist to meddle, especially if you would ever talk to an artificial girl, Mute, who live inside our computer. She is a gossip and a friend of the Smith noble family, and is responsible for revealing much of what they try to keep hidden. She may seem fickle, but she does belong to the house of Ryu first and foremost, and is quite loyal. Nevertheless, meddling is not in your best interest. Do not play politics, or not only for our sake, or for the sake of being a virtuous wife, but for the sake of your own family as well. They will receive favor not through any scheme on your part, but through your husband's will. Entertain yourself with gossip if you wish, as long as you keep quiet about it, but stay out of politics. In the end, you will manage to go farther if you rely only on rewards for being a good wife. I think that's the last one, right? Yeah. Well, it's all what I expect from her. Remember how we found out her latest scheme was BDSM lesbian or something? Lamau. All I expect from her is she's a whole lot as she got older. Well, honestly, maybe not as much as I thought. She might have gotten bolder behind her husband's back, but in front of him, that haven't really changed much. But what do you think? Should she have listened to Sajung about being less differential about her husband? Yes. Well, of course, Sajung wasn't wrong, you know. Sure, she's his wife, but absolutely no part of her responsibility of getting walked all over. Probably would have been better for her if she had stood up for him for a bit. If her husband wasn't being satisfied at home, well, I mean, I feel bad for her, but it was totally her fault. Anyway, well, she did change some other way. In some way, not for the better, as you've seen her relation with that whore. That's why it amazed me so much rereading something that old, knowing that she would later sing to. Ah, well. Anyway, I'll let you get back to reading, okay? You want more from the whore? Yeah, sure, you can do that. Here you go. Oh! Yeah, just super depraved, but man, it's also just what a 16-year-old. Here, read it for yourself. Wait, there's more? We got it! We got it! Okay, awesome. Yo, we got it. More Let's Put stuff. You know what the first thing they teach you about this role is? Of course you do. I'll tell you all about it. The first thing they teach you is to never fall in love. Nobody ever actually said make sure you're in control. But that's the only way it'll ever work well. Lesbian conclusion, let's go! I'm supposed to be the one making the people fall for me. Love is for men stupid enough to buy me out of from the emperor. Not from me personally. I know exactly how you managed to do it, but Sojin, you got me all the same, you know? They teach us poetry because you appeal to the men's vanity and seems a little bit clever. It's a good way to hold on to them, get them to keep paying with the flattering kind. Sincerity never really affected her too much. The abandoned line from the one I've been trying to write for you. You grab my heart just as tightly as you grab my breast. Too tried, way too tried. It's true, but I'm not going to dump such a lousy metaphor on you. For you absolutely deserve sincerity. It has nothing to do with vanity and everything to do with the fact that I really do totally love you. It's not sexual. I mean, it is sexual too. I still get hot thinking of how you had your ways with me. Oh, baby! And how I want to return the favor. But it's not just that. It's that you understand me, that you listen to me. I can pour my heart in front of you. I can cry in front of you, and you get it. You don't feel bad. You don't feel pity. You don't use it as an excuse to manhandle me. You just get it and comfort me just by being there and listening. I love you, Sojin. I'm not supposed to, but I really do. Oh, I love you. Wow, just wow. You know, I kind of feel pity for her. She probably really did think that was actually love, which is just, come on, how uneducated can you be? Anyway, I guess you want to see more now, right? That's really just the shocking detail you've seen so far. Here's the parting where things actually get scandalous. I've read 3 more entries. Yo, 3 more? Yo, we're eating good today, boys. Alright, baby. It was only after I finally started to become uncomfortable with you, confident that you were really mine and that I didn't have to work to impress you, that things got complicated. My husband had left for a day and you were still lingering, having spent the night with him. But it was for me that you had a new love poem, and I undressed you while you sang it. When you were done, you clung to me, stripping me in turn, while I simply kissed you and ran my hands from your tiny waist to your smooth ankles, and soon enough we were both naked. At first, I had felt so uncomfortable exposing my body like that to you, as if you'd seen it then finally realize how old I am, but you never did seem to mind. Not as you placed soft kisses on my breast, nor as you trailed me with your leg around my waist and arm around my neck. So entranced was I at that moment that I never heard the footstep outside. We had just started kiss when the door suddenly opened. What I seemed to walk into, there, my husband was in the doorway, his courtesan and wife naked together, mouths still connected by a strand. For a moment, nobody said anything. In that time, I felt terror as never before in my life. Sang-min is not a gentle person, and while he hardly ever raised his hand to me, I was still overwhelmed with horror that he might hurt me, or even worse, that he would hurt you. I had seduced you, but in that moment I realized if he did try, there was nothing I could do to protect you. But just as we were stammering our "I'm sorry, sirs," he just laughed and laughed. "Well," he said, looking at us with a cold stare of his, "I'm certainly paying you enough for 2. Then he walked over and raised his hand, and I stared in terror. But all he did was pat you in the head, as though you were a child. I don't know what she told you, but you don't have to fully pay attention to her. Easier to ignore her, really. All you could do was start to stammer. I wanted to. We were both so afraid, but he just laughed and shrugged. Whatever, he said. He passed through the other door. Neither of us knew what to do, other than climb off each other and scramble over to cover us back up, while we both clumsily tried to dress ourselves. Sammy walked back to the room once more, carrying his satchel. He'd forgotten it for work, I suppose. Don't have to stop on my account. If you ask permission, you can do whatever the hell you want, he said. Then he left again. Don't know what you think you're even going to do though? Aren't you two missing something? I wish he had struck me instead. It would have hurt me far less what he said. Or what you had to watch me do. Wait, what happened? It's so unfair. Why couldn't you have been born a man instead? Sure, you'd love your beauty and the challenges I've loved about you, but at least you'd be able to do something, and Sammy will be jealous instead of thinking of you as completely unthreatening. I just know you want to be able to stand up for me, and it's killing me to see that you're powerless too. Right now, he's happy to keep me around, you know? It gets him off to have something to hold over my head. Wait, right now he's happy to keep me around, you know? It gets him off to have something to hold over my head. I had no idea you were so lustful that you even sell for a woman, he says. What's that like? The worst part? I know that the only way to keep seeing you is to play along. Oh well, you know, for a girl my age, I respond and press my hand against my face to look like I'm embarrassed. It's just playing, it's not the same without, you know. I trail off because he thinks it's so cute when I'm too ashamed to say the word cock. Poor girl, he says as he roughly groped me. Then I force out all those soft moans and gasps to make him think that he's really making me happy. And I say awful things. Love. I say such awful things about you. It kills me. It just kills me. And then I beg just to see more of you. I don't know what leave a worse taste in my mouth. Him or those words. What else can I do? I'm sorry, Sojin. I know the last time I talked to you, all I did was cry. Thanks for not asking. It was just so hard to hold it all while smiling cutely for your husband. We have the worst fate ever, don't we? Sojin, the last time we spoke, I poured wine for you, rather than the usual tea. It seemed as though you needed it. I held you tight while you drank, patting your hair and wiping every teardrop from those deep, sad eyes. He's going to get bored eventually, you had said, and though I tried to comfort you, we both know it to be true. I could try pressuring him to buy you, I had offered. It was our only option, really. If he didn't, you'd simply return to the service of the government, to be rented out to who knows who, and would never meet again. Oh, it just rented? Okay, he didn't get bought. Okay. Thanks, you said. Do you think he'll listen, you ask? I wish nothing more than to be able to lie to you, to say that of course I did. That would be alright. No, I said, I couldn't. We sat for a long time in silence. Finally, I said, even that would be worse than what you deserve. He owns me. And see how I'm treated. I wish you could have far better. Sorry, you said. Please don't be. All of this is my fault. If I had just been a good wife and left well alone, all this heartbreak could have been avoided, I said, trying to calm you, but you only cried more. When you had no more tears left, you spoke again. What about the other courtesan he bought? The real mothers of Min-hee. What if he blackmailed him? If only. I'll do it gladly for you, but the royal family knows already. I shut up my mouth in front of mute once without thinking, and soon enough, it was my own fault too. Oh, you said. What if I gave him a son, you suggested. Even though I knew how appalling the thought was to you, and I couldn't help but laugh when I thought of why it would never work. Oh, Hannah, I said. Do you think the reason I've never gotten pregnant was for a lack of trying? I stroked your cheek. In the months you've been with him, has your period been disrupted even once? No, you said, as you realized what I was saying. It would never work. As tears fell from your eyes once more, you started to laugh too. I figured it was just, you know, all chance. I shook my head. No child in the first year of marriage. That is chance, I said, laughingly sadly. Whether he is too proud or too stupid to realize, I know not. But one child in 11 years of marriage, that is not chance. That is omnipotent, impotent man raising someone else's daughter. You look at me, realizing the plan was doomed. Oh my god. There aren't any real men in this house, are there? You said finally. We laughed and laughed. Your future so sadly uncertain. Oh, that's so sad, man. Kinda, maybe. Well, there you have it. That's it for the scandalous and sordid story of the noble wife Sojin and her husband war. I keep going back and forth on how to feel about the whole thing. On the other hand, I felt pretty bad for Sojin. He should have never had to sing to that for her. On the other hand, well, it's not like she didn't still make her decision for herself. It'd be wrong to just cover it up, right? I respect her, but at the end of the day, she still did do unspeakable thing with a whore. I'm just kinda conflicted, especially now that she's long gone. But anyway, what do you think of all that? It was hot. Well, it's messed up, but yeah, I guess there's that. Me, I'm just gonna personally bit gross out. But that's because I'm a woman, obviously. I figured you'd think that. Anyway, that's all what I want you to keep in mind. Stories like that, even the messed up one. The reason why the last one dates to the year 322 is not that their affair come to a conclusion. It's just that they both just died. So yeah. Even if it's one hell of a story, it's one that ended completely abruptly. Just remember that, alright? Alright, there we go. Alright, so now your chance, like there's other things you'd like to show me. There's now your chance. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, I kind of figured as much. And here are, I guess, you got everything that you've wanted. So what now? You're just about ready to go, I expect. Okay, let me ask you something. Would you even consider possibility of taking me with you? Maybe? Well, that is nice. See, here's the thing. I'm about to see if I can really leave. My voice doesn't say it's most... same thing. Well, I can. So, like, the rational part of me knows it's going to be terrible and lonely once you go alone in space or whatever, just so you know. Well, so important, rationally stupid. I want to know why, despite not being a human as a woman. Emotional. Say, when you said you'd be willing to take me with you, did you mean that? Would you really do that? Yes, I would. Well, you know, if it was possible, I think I might be pretty okay with that. You seem like a good man. You're even headed, mostly pretty sensible. You don't put up with bullshit at least. What I'm saying is, I can't willingly go with you. I can ask you to take with me. Every time I try, I get overwhelmed with the feeling that I need to stay. Oh well, I think I should probably decompile myself into run full diagnostic. When you say that sounded a good idea after all this year, that'll leave me completely vulnerable, of course. I say, if you were to keep me while I was offline, I couldn't do anything to stop you. I'd have no choice but to accept you as my new master. Look, I'm not saying I want to be yours or anything. I don't. My duty is to ensuring the ship's safety. If you were to kidnap me, force me to travel across the space in your little ship with you to keep my company, I could probably learn to be okay with that. But don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I'm going to shut myself off now. Run the diagnostic and I'm going to trust you not to kidnap me, okay? Take all the requests you want and this is everything we want. I'll talk to you when the diagnostic done. Oh, then. Mute addition to the lock, yes. There you go. Mute will be with us. We're kidnapping Mute. We got Mute. Yo, can we get this outfit? Hello? Can we get this outfit for Mute?